main event. I mean, really fun main event. This is two top fighters in the middleweight division. Marvin Vettori, both of which have fought for the championship. Marvin Vettori, 29 years old. He is 9-4 in the UFC. Very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. I always enjoy watching Marvin Vettori fight. You always know that you're going to get a real good effort out of Marvin Vettori. You're going to get someone that's going to move forwards. He's constantly going to be looking to throw. He's got really good volume. He uses his power. He tries to overwhelm his opponents. Marvin Vettori is just a dog in that cage, man. And he is so much fun to watch. So I've got a real soft spot for Marvin Vettori. Cannonier, though, I mean, Cannonier is a beast. He is powerful, destructive. So we are going to have a banger, man, an absolute banger. Cannonier is always a fun fighter. He is someone that, as we said, has knocked out heavyweights in the past. He's kind of moved down the divisions. But he is definitely someone that is exciting to watch as well because of his power. He's got big leg kicks as well. He is very experienced. He's 9-6 in the UFC. So he's actually got a few more UFC fights under his belt than what Marvin Vettori has got. But we are talking about two guys that have been in the UFC for a long time, that are well established, well known in the MMA community, UFC community, and are well respected, and they're going up against each other tonight. And honestly, the winner could really put themselves right in the conversation for a title shot. So I always like these sorts of fights where the stakes are, I mean, the stakes in pretty much every fight are high, but with this one, we could really be looking at maybe not the next challenger, but someone that's definitely in the mix, definitely in the conversation, and could find themselves having a title shot very, very soon. So that's our main event tonight in the middleweight division. Very, very close odds-wise as well. So Marvin Vettori, I don't know where his odds are right now, but 48 hours ago, he was -150 favorite, and Cannonier was +125 underdog. So it was quite close. I've heard that money has been coming in on Cannonier, so that's why I'm saying I don't know where it is right now. I wonder if I can find that on... Let's have a look, actually. UFC odds. Let's have a look and see what the latest odds are on this one. Paddy Power. Do I want to go there? Not really. Best fight odds. That might be quite good. Let's have a look and see what the latest is. Because, as I said, it was Vettori -150, but money was coming in on Cannonier. Here we go. It's kind of held, to be honest. Just having a look at best fight odds. Marvin Vettori -120, Cannonier +100. So it's kind of held, but just a little shift. Vettori's gone from -150 to only -120 now. So, yeah, there has been a bit of money that's coming on Cannonier, but it hasn't shifted things too drastically. And if you want to talk about odds, let's talk about our co-main. We'll touch on this. I won't blast through all the fights tonight because I do want to get into the chat and say hello to people. But I think it's wise to talk about the main event and the co-main. So that's the main event. The co-main tonight is Armen Tsarukyan taking on Joaquim Silva. Now, Silva is 5-3 in the UFC. I believe he's took this on short notice. He's tough. He won his last fight. He's a southpaw, which always makes things a little bit tricky. But to be honest, there's not a great deal to him. He's not someone that people are really that high on, really that excited about. No one's talking about this guy going on to become a world champion or going on to be in the top 5 or anything along those lines. This is a guy that's 34 years old. I think he's found his ceiling. I think he's won fights in UFC. I think he is someone that is fine in this promotion, but there's levels to this game, and Tsarukyan is levels above. And that's not obviously just me saying that. Everyone is saying that. 98% of people on Tapology think that Tsarukyan is going to win. The odds right now are minus 1,000 for Tsarukyan and plus 650 for Silva. And I always think these are quite interesting fights because, listen, it's two guys locked in a cage. So when you've got the odds so wide, I mean, this is amongst one of the widest odds we've seen this year. This is the kind of odds you would expect for, like, Shevchenko in her prime against a no chance, right? Same with Amanda Nunes. You know, they're just levels above the rest of the competition. That's the sort of level we're looking at here. Tsarukyan minus 1,000, Silva plus 650. Tsarukyan, as we said, I mean, kickboxing background, great grappling. He's very athletic. He's a power wrestler. He's got plenty of finishes. He's got a good head kick as well. He's got a reach advantage. The only thing you might say about him is that he lacks a bit of volume, but that's not an issue. And it's certainly not going to be an issue here. I mean, I expect Tsarukyan to win all day, every day, twice on a Sunday. But I do always find myself getting quite excited for these fights because I like to see things that are a little bit different. And to be honest, having odds this wide is a little bit different. I mean, most odds are like minus 150, minus 200, minus 240. They're all around that. Pretty much every fight is around that. Sometimes you get a pick 'em where they can't quite tell which way it's going to go. It's actually quite rare that you get in UFC. It happens a lot in other promotions, but in UFC, it's actually happens a lot in boxing, for example, as well. But in UFC, it's actually quite rare to get a minus 1,000 and like a plus 650. So I'm not saying like Silva's going to do it or anything like that. Totally expect Tsarukyan to get the win. But I don't know. I always look forward to these fights because you do always wonder, like, what if? And we've seen what if happen before. We've seen it happen. We've seen these massive underdogs pick up the victory before. It can be done. So there's a little something about the co-main, which even though it's so one-sided, because it's different and we don't see it every week, I'm up for it. If we saw that kind of a thing all the time, it wouldn't appeal as much. But this week, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm excited for this. So co-main, I think, is not going to be to everyone's taste. It's very one-sided. So, you know, people will be a bit like, whatever. I'm quite excited for it, though, as I said, because it's different. And then main event, I think, is just great. It's going to be close. It's basically volume against significant strikes. Vettori brings the volume, but he doesn't have great power, whereas Cannonier doesn't have the same level of volume, but he has got significant power. So we are talking volume versus significant shots. So banging main event, great main event, really should be a good scrap. Co-main event, very one-sided, but something a bit different, and I'm down for it. If nothing else, it's going to be a showcase for Tsarukyan to show the world just how good he is, and I think he'll be on the lips of a lot more people afterwards. Those that don't know will know after this. So Tsarukyan in the co-main is going to be a lot of fun. And honestly, we can just keep going down. I mean, Petrosyan against Duncan, that striker versus striker, that should be a lot of fun. There's a few fights tonight, which I think actually look quite good. So, yeah, I don't want to sit here and just bang on about all the fights. I want to jump into the chats, say hello to everyone that's joining us. AB Jobson says Dalby versus Salikhov should be a banger. Vicky says minus 1,000. Wowzers. Haven't heard wowzers in a long time. You're keeping that alive, Vicky, and I respect that. Retribution said, in theory, tonight is a favourite's better's dream. Fingers crossed, I've got a big parlay tonight. What's who's on your parlay, Retribution? I wish you all the very best of luck. But just out of interest, who have you gone with? Is it a big parlay, did you say? Is it like 3, 4, 5? Have you gone with every... If it's every fight, don't worry about it. But like, who did you go for in the main event, for example? That's quite close. I'm guessing you went Tsarukyan. Who did you go out of Petrosyan and Duncan? Because that's quite an interesting one. I think that's close. 77% of people have gone with Duncan. I'm leaning Petrosyan on that one. Plus 130. I am looking at the dog a bit there. I've gone with Vettori. I've gone with Tsarukyan. I've gone with Petrosyan. But there's a few close fights tonight, you know. There's a few close fights. I hope you got good odds. I hope you got good odds because, as I say, I think there's a few close ones tonight. I am pumped for Sabatini against Almeida, says AB Jobson. Vicky said one of Amanda's fights I remember being about minus 600. John said this card should have a live crowd. John, every card should have a live crowd. But you're right, yeah, this card should. I think when we were in lockdown and we were going to the Apex all the time, I think it was good. One thing that I won't knock UFC for, and I won't knock them for a lot of things, actually. I think they do a lot good, but they were there when the world needed them, right? So when the world was going into lockdown and everything was being shut down, they still were there. They found a way of, social distancing, masks, all that kind of stuff. We're not going to get into the politics, but they worked within that system to give us like entertainment still week after week after week. And considering like the world was locked at home and we were able to watch those shows week after week after week, and it gave us, pro wrestling did the exact same thing as well. I've got a lot of respect for that. But that was a long time ago now. And the fact that we're still doing Apex shows is, I think you've got to knock it. I'm sure there's a reason. Maybe that reason is because they're saving so much money. I'm not sure. But the fact that they haven't now got a full schedule where we're going around the world. Dana might say, look, the world's still not open, right? But I feel like there's enough places open. I feel like there'd be enough places to go to 50-odd different places this year, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Perhaps like all the states are not like totally open yet, but I feel like they are. I can't say I'm hearing of like still there being loads of lockdowns and reduced social gatherings or anything like this in 2023. So, I don't know. This strikes me as them being really slow to get back out of the Apex, which is really surprising because they were so quick to get into the Apex when everything was shutting down. When they needed to pivot and do something, they did some and they went to the Apex. And hats off to them. They did a great job. But I feel like that same energy now needs to be applied to get in out of the Apex because it's too comfortable for them and there's no atmosphere. And it doesn't feel as big. Whenever it's a Vegas show and you don't have the crowd and it's inside that tiny room, that tiny space, it just does not feel as big. But I think they're probably just looking at that bottom line, to be honest. I mean, not having to rent buildings and everything. And I'm sure that is helping, not having to cart everyone over to like wherever they are. I'm sure that's helping. But saying that, they've got to be missing out on a good chunk of ticket sales. You'd think that the tickets would cover, I don't know, would they cover it? Maybe not. That's the only thing I can think as to why we've not gone back on the road every single week, because it's getting better. I mean, I will say that we are getting out there certainly a lot more than we was last year, and obviously we couldn't in 2021 or 2020, but it is getting better. Hopefully by next year we've got a full year, full schedule. But yeah, I agree. This card should have a crowd, but every card should have a crowd. Matt, shout out to you, buds. Hope you are well. Matt said, in order to be a successful fighter is a touch of psychopathy. Psychopathy? Is that a word? Psychopathy. It's a bit, John, it's a bit psychopathy. I don't think I've ever heard that word. Is that a word? Psychopathy. Psychopathy. I'm going to, hang on, have I got time to check? I don't think I've got time to check. We've got, we've got it starting over on Fight Pass. So I'm not even going to have time to look at this. I want to know if psychopathy is a thing. Let me go over to Fight Pass. I don't want to be missing any of the fights. So let's just accept psychopathy. A touch of psychopathy is required? Question mark. Don't know, to be honest. I don't know because, like, I don't think there was much psychopathy about Roxanne Modafferi. And she was a fighter. And there's a few, like Rose, you know, I don't think there's anything psychopathy about Rose, but she's a fighter. I feel like it probably is a tendency. I don't know. I don't know if you do need that. I don't like, if you're a psychopath, then you don't have any feelings about your fellow man. You don't have any emotion. You just, you know, you're a stone cold killer, basically. You don't feel anything when you're messing them up. And to be honest, I mean, you can't, can you? You can't hit someone, bust them open, or see them hurt and go, "Oh my God, are you okay?" So I suppose in that regard, but would that be classed as psychopathy? I don't know what you would call psychopathy, but definitely, I mean, you're not gonna have any fighters going, "Oh my God, are you okay? I'm so sorry about that." Is the ability to regulate one's empathy a must? And can the UFC be a place where some healthy psychopaths could shine? I think I don't know enough about psychopaths, to be honest. I mean, I know that they are people that don't feel like emotion towards other humans. Like what extent that reaches to, I don't know. I mean, is that a tendency that would help in UFC? I mean, sure, because you're going in there, you're messing someone up, right? To be honest, if you do it and you just don't care, cool. But I don't know that you necessarily need that. I don't think you could say that everyone in UFC was a psychopath, you know? I don't think you could say that. So I don't know. Could a psychopath that was healthy, is that even a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing. Can you get healthy psychopaths? I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you can get healthy psychopaths. My answer is I don't know enough about psychopaths to properly answer this question. But I feel like, yes, you do need to, obviously not, there needs to be a disconnect. You do hear fighters saying when they step into the cage, they kind of go to a different place. You know, you do need to have that disconnect in order to do the kind of work that they do. But I don't think you need that disconnect 24/7. And I think that's what a psychopath would have. And I don't know actually what limitations a psychopath would experience. So it's hard to know how that would affect their training. You know, is one of the tendencies of psychopaths that they are easily distracted? I don't know. So if you're a psychopath and you're easily distracted, it might help you in one area, but then you might suffer in another. So it's an interesting question. It's one that's you can kind of have a little grapple with. You can have a little wrestle with. But I think the bottom line is I don't know enough about the different traits of a psychopath to know if it would be beneficial for them or not. Fun though, Matt. You always ask those interesting questions. Philosophical questions. Psychopathy is a word, says Retribution. Well done. Well done, everyone. I never knew it was a word. I don't think I've ever used... Well, I've never used the word psychopathy. Oh, he's very psycho... I'm feeling very psychopathy today, you know. Are you all right? You look a bit weird. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit psychopathy. Oh, okay. Does that show itself often? No, it's just today, really. Just feeling a little bit psychopathy. Oh. Wrestling Days fan 100 said, Days, do you have any thunder where you are? No, No, I don't believe we've got any thunder. I have heard there's meant to be some thunderstorms this weekend. There was a bit of rain last night. I think a little bit this morning. But I've not seen any thunderstorms or anything. So, but I have heard there should be some on the way. So, Wrestling Days fan 100. And honestly, I think it's optimistic to think there's 100 out there. But Wrestling Days fan 100. Have you got, where are you? And do you have thunder? Thank you. Trini, hello. Shout out to you. Tim said, one of the famous characters in the film is a computer, Hal, and his mellow voice and his underlying psychopathy. It's pronounced psychopathy. Psychopathy. I've never heard of that either. Psychopathy. Psychopathy. That's how you pronounce it, Retribution. There we go. Look, we're learning. We're learning psychopathy. That sounds like a procedure. That sounds like you go in for surgery to have a psychopathy. Where's John? Oh, he's gone to hospital. What for? He's had a psychopathy. Oh, is that where they use the tube and... Right up there. Oh, it's that big as well. Psychopathy. Right. Hang on. How? Let me go back to that. Is that Hitchhiker's Guides? Is that Hitchhiker's Guides? I can't remember if that's Hitchhiker's Guides or like Space Odyssey or whatever. I'm not great with films. But Tim, I don't know how we got onto that subject, but I love it. Days, I heard your dong is psychopathy. Yes, very much so. Doesn't give a flip. Has no emotion whatsoever. Right? Absolutely. You heard right, Wrestle with Andy. I hope you're well. Trini said, after destroying my ex's car, my friends nicknamed me Psycho Bish. Like the use of the word bish. Very good. Hey, but hang on. Let's flesh out that a little bit more, shall we? You destroyed your ex's car. What went on? What happened, mate? Can you talk about it? Cheated, didn't he? I think we're all thinking it. Cheated. Can I just say, you didn't deserve that, Trini. That is not a reflection of you or the state of the relationship. It's all a reflection of him. Yeah, it's all a reflection of him. As soon as women understand that men are scum, the quicker they learn that, the happier their lives will be, right? And that's coming from me. So that is not on you, right? I hope that this has been some healing for you, this stream. It's not your fault. Although destroying the car was definitely your fault. He deserved it. Public cheating. What's public cheating? Cheating in public? What's that? What's that? What's public cheating? Hang on. What's public cheating? Like, you know, doing it on the pavement in the town square. What's going on? What's public cheating? What's public cheating? Cheating with the public. All of them. I don't know what that is. What do you mean, Trini? Hang on, I'm gonna need you to explain this a little bit further, mate. I'm gonna need you to dig. I know this is bringing up awful memories, right? But for our entertainment, I need you to do that, right? I need you to tell us what the hell went on. Trini said, oh, here we go. I caught him with a girl at a nightclub. Oh, okay. So he was with a girl that he took out in public. So he wasn't even like, bing bong, going around the house, having a little look around as he snuck in. Yeah. Don't say any. He was like out in public with her. Oh, okay. Was she fit though? That's the question. Was she fit? Because all I'm going to say is, I think if your partner cheats on you and you see who he's cheating on you with, you can judge how offended you should be by how she looks. That's all I'm going to say, right? If she was cute, good looking, I'm not saying forgive him, but I'm just saying like, you know, I mean, but if she was ugly, oh my God, you should have wrecked his car, wrecked his house, wrecked everything. If she's ugly, that is very disrespectful to you. Very disrespectful. She was not. That's the problem. I was extremely offended. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, mates. I don't know why you brought it up. You shouldn't have brought it up. It's hard to know whose fault this conversation is. I think it's yours. Oh, she wasn't that good looking. Oh, man. I hate this guy. I hate him. I've got a problem with him now. I'm glad you wrecked his car. You should have gone further. Cheating is not acceptable, but if your partner's cheating on you and it's with a 10 out of 10 stunner, all I'm gonna say is you go, do you know what? I get it. I get it. Yeah. I don't love it, but I get it, right? But if it's a dog, if it's a 1 out of 10 dragged out the gutter type dog, he deserves every kind of hell. Every kind of hell. Honestly, men are the worst. Men are the worst. Smash the windscreen. Nice. All the windows and wrote cheater with keys. Oh. It's a big word, isn't it, mate? You must have been there a while. God, couldn't you have thought of shorter words? I mean, I get you wanted to do the most amount of damage, but... cheater with keys on the car, smashed all the windows, windscreen. I bet he didn't have too much trouble working out who it was. Damn, man. Ugh. I'm glad you did it. I'm right on it, mate. I'm right with you. Had she have been a stunner, I'd be a bit upset right now with you. I'm not going to lie. But because she was a dog, I'm right there with you. Honestly, you should have called me. I'd have helped. I'd have jumped on a plane, got over there, started having a go myself. Someone said, when's the first fight? First fight, so yeah. We should talk about the fights. They said that the first fight isn't for another, say, 5 minutes or so. So we've just been getting a bit of punditry. Just waiting. Have we lost the fight or something? There was 11. No, there was 12. How many are there now? There was 12. There's still 12. There's still 12. I don't know quite how it shapes out. I think there's 6 on the main cards. 6 on the main cards. 4 on the prelims. That would be 10. So there must be 2 on the undercard. So, yeah, okay. Well, we've got our first video package, so we're about to get up and running. Vegas 75, baby. Okay, so this is our first one. This is Hydra. Okay, so Pedro against Bukauskas. This is not a fight I'm excited for. I'd much rather be talking about Trini's sordid past. And it could be a bit slow. It could be a bit plodding. It could be a bit boring, right? I'm just preparing you all mentally right now. I'm really not sold on this. Pedro is 1-1 in the UFC. He did win his last fight. He might have the volume advantage here. So he might have the volume advantage. Let's bring stats on screen. So you can see, look, significant strikes landed per minute. Pedro is 4.42, whereas Bukauskas is 3.37. So Pedro is just ahead. He's got really good significant strike accuracy as well. So what he throws, he tends to land. 71.5 for Pedro, 40.6 for Bukauskas. So volume advantage with Pedro. Lots of clinching. Uses overhands to try and close the distance down. He's got really good cardio, good cage work. Should get a lot of control time. He's taken on Bukauskas, who's 2-3 in the UFC. And he is, I think, won his last couple of fights, actually. He can lack volume, as we can see there, not as good as Pedro. He's quite tall, quite lanky, relies on his power shots. He's got a karate background. Not great when he's getting backed up, and there should be quite a bit of him getting backed up. A bit slow, a bit plodding, uses his jab well, nice side-to-side footwork. Always just seems to be falling a little bit short for me, Bukauskas. You always just want that little bit extra out of him. You always just want that little bit more. But, yeah, I can see this being quite slow. I can see it being a bit plodding. I can see there being a lot of clinch work. I can see it potentially going the distance as well. And that's why I'm saying it's maybe not the most exciting of first fights. But I got Pedro getting it. Is 17% of people on Tapology have gone that way. He comes in as the underdog. He doesn't have the same experience as Bukauskas. Bukauskas, 14 wins, 5 losses. Pedro, 7 wins, 1 loss. But honestly, I'm just looking at the striking numbers. I'm also thinking that he's going to clinch him and get control time. And no control time doesn't mean anything. But what it should mean is it's taking time out of the fight. And if it's taking time out of the fight, then we should find ourselves in a situation where the volume wins it for Pedro. So that's why I've gone that way. Might have got it wrong. Don't know. A lot of people on Tapology, 83% have gone the other way. I like to be a maverick. So I've gone with Pedro. Let's find out. Let's find out together. This is our first fight of the evening. Coming up after this, we got Argueta against Ronnie Lawrence. That's going to be our next match. Who's next on Pedro Bukauskas? It's Argueta and Lawrence after this one. Good old clinch. Miss Clown, hope you're well, buds. Are you still coming down to Wrestling Shop, Miss Clown? Are you? I spoke to Wrestling Shop. They said that they want to go for a drink after on the Thursday. But once I'm done with that, I should be free. I'd like to try and go for a drink with Miss Clown. We can call it a date. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. The event takes place from UFC Apex, said AB Jobson. It does. It's a big 9-fold. Bukauskas, Lawrence, Bleda, Quiñonez, Costa, Salikhov, Torres, Sabatini, Duncan. I only left 3 fights off because they are close. Okay, well, I wish you all the best. So you've gone with Bukauskas on this one. I wish you all the best. Fighting out of London, England. Opened as a -160 favourite. He's now at -190. Modestus Bukauskas. Nice reaction for him, actually. Seems like he's got a fair bit of support. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. First UFC fight, closing as an underdog. Okay, here we go. Mark Smith, referee for this one. About to get underway with our first fight. Both guys have been introduced, announced, and we're about to get underway. Bang. Right. No one seems to quite know how to pronounce Pedro's name. I've heard it pronounced Pedro. They're announcing it as Pauga. I'll go with Zach. Oh, Zach doing well in the early stages. Zach catching Bukauskas. So, nice takedown by Zach. He's managed to get Bukauskas down, so he clips him early. That's interesting. I completely forgot that happened last week about the audio. I completely forgot because we've done streams all week. We've had zero problems. I have got a lot of spare cables and things, though. Up against the side of the cage is Pauga. Knee strike coming in there by Pauga. Bukauskas is up against the cage. So we got 140. Oh, I can't believe that audio thing happened again. That's annoying. They break apart. Right back into the center. So 9-4 at the moment for Pedro. We've got Bukauskas moving forward. Kick coming in. Jab coming in there by Bukauskas. We've got Pedro edging forward. It's a close little thing, this. There's really not much in it. The control time is definitely with Zach. Backing up. Kick coming in by Pedro. So Bukauskas standing his ground in the center. Letting his hands go. Planting his feet there. Swinging away. Pedro on the outside. Circling round. Trying to get into the center. Bukauskas not putting his foot on the gas here. He's got an opportunity to really, stamp his authority on this, and he's not done it. Oh, he clips him, though. Bukauskas clips Pedro, and he definitely felt that. Zach with a knee to the midsection. Both guys back into the center, and honestly, the stats say this is even, and it feels even. It feels even. It feels like Zach... Oh, another clip there by Bukauskas. Feels like Bukauskas might be starting to just edge the fight now. Oh, there's a lovely shot by Pedro, though. That's a lovely right hand. Oh, and again. Who just takes that? Bukauskas in the end gets 3 more shots in. There's 2 minutes control time for Pedro. We know that doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it, but he did get the takedown. So there's a takedown. He just pips him on total strikes. He rocked him a few times. Bukauskas, 3 more significant strikes, and he rocked Zach a few times as well. That feels very, very close. That feels very, very close. I think that's a difficult one to pick, to be honest. Let me know in the chat which way you think that has gone. UFC live stream audio got super kicked. Yeah, the audio is annoying. I've got all these, they're still sealed. Look, I bought these because of the issues we had last week. I've got so many different options to explore. But we haven't had that issue all week long. We've done loads of streams. It's annoying. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Tell you what, that first round, way more exciting than I was expecting. Okay, so we've got a low kick coming in there by Bukauskas. It does feel like the momentum is with Bukauskas here. Both fighters in the middle, jab to the midsection there by Zach. Tries to go upstairs as Bukauskas takes a step back. So doing a good job of just trying to stay out of range. Oh, that was good though by Pedro. Catching Bukauskas. They both collide into each other. Robbie said Bukauskas and Pedro wasted no time. Action-packed first round to kickstart the night. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting them to be as engaging as what they have. I thought they'd be a lot more calculated than what they have. So, at the moment, we've got both guys in the center, staring at each other. We are just waiting for someone to make that move. Jab coming in there by Bukauskas, but Pedro takes a step back. Nice shot straight down the middle. Left hand by Pedro. Again, coming forward, Pedro with a couple of hook shots. Bukauskas again on the back foot. Nice right hand coming in by Pedro. Pedro, again, seems to have settled down here. It seems to be taking Bukauskas just a moment to kind of get into the rounds. Took him a while in that first round, and it seems to be taking him a while in this round as well. Oh, lovely hook shot by Pedro. That was nice. He's getting a lot of success straight down the center. 2 minutes gone in this round. First round, really, really close. Really, really close. This round feels like it's Pedro to me. Low kick coming in there by Bukauskas. Again, Bukauskas just edging forwards. Couldn't land anything there, Pedro. It's still... Neither guy can really pull ahead. Neither guy can really stamp their authority. It feels like Pedro's edging this round to me, but Bukauskas is still throwing stuff out there. We're still seeing some leg kicks. We're still seeing plenty of work. Bukauskas is ahead on the numbers. Oh, it's a heavy kick by Bukauskas. That was nice. Again, kick coming in by Zach. That's blocked. Jab coming into the midsection. Oh, that was lovely by Bukauskas. And again. Yeah, that was a good couple of punches by Bukauskas. I feel like we're once again back in territory of like... And a lot of the shots that have come from Zach have looked really good, but I feel like the volume's starting now to fall to Bukauskas. Still circling around Bukauskas, throwing in a kick to the midsection. Pedro maybe seemingly just slowing a touch. He's having a little look. It's a fun little fight, this. It's a really fun little fight. He's managed to get some shots to the midsection there, Pedro. Driving Bukauskas back. And again, unloading. We got Bukauskas circling round on the outside. Back into the center. Pedro again having a little look. Swing and a miss by Bukauskas. Pedro getting the hands up. Again trying to come in. Bukauskas backing up a little bit. Oh, he clips him! Pedro clips him! He's managed to rock Bukauskas there. Bukauskas was stunned. And right now he's backed up against the side of the cage. That was... Oh, and that's another good right hand by Pedro. Yeah, he's been clipped a few times there, Bukauskas. Yeah, to one point where he actually stumbled down. I don't know that it's a knockdown or if it's just him moving backwards, losing his footing. I can tell you the significant strikes right now. 29-25 for Bukauskas. That's how close it is. 29-25. Now, I don't think they've classed it as a knockdown. It looks like he was moving backwards there. Tim said Zach is game tonight. The Usman loss is decades old. Tim, shout out to you, buds. Edward, hello. Popping in to say have a great stream. I'm off to sleep, back in work in the morning. Edward, shout out to you, buds. I hope work is going well. Okay, that was fun. This has been a way more fun fight than I was expecting. Way more fun. Third round coming up. Irish Rebel says William. So I think this is William Hensey. I'll say something. You're a great human being. William, that's for you. That's for you. I think you're awful. Right, here we go. Round 3. Man United Hodge, hello. Are you going to be tuning into Collision? I will try and put it on at the same time, but I can't say that there'll be too much in the way of commentating on it because the focus is definitely UFC tonight. But yeah, if I can get UFC on BT Sport and then use my laptop for Collision, I will definitely try to do that. Both guys in the center. So Man United Hodge, shout out to you. Okay, we've got Pedro throwing out a jab. Bukauskas grabbing him, driving him up against the side of the cage. So right now, 53-43. That's the difference. 10 significant shots. But there's been some really nice shots that have come from Zach. So Bukauskas has got Pedro up against the side of the cage. I really don't know that either guy can feel confident about the score. I mean, right now, it's so hard to say. You could make an argument for both guys. You could make an argument for it being 2-0 either way. I think that first round is super close. I think that second round is super close. Knee strike coming in there by Bukauskas. Bukauskas, I think, definitely knows that he needs this round. So he's, but I think Pedro could need it as well. We could absolutely be 1-1. So really, really interested on the judges scoring on this. Knee strike coming in, and again, both exchanging knees. Bukauskas, though, is getting control time, but as we say, unless you do something with it, it's not going to mean a great deal. Same with Pedro as well, who adds over 2 minutes of it. If you don't do anything with it, doesn't mean a great deal. Pedro reversing the position. Miss Clown, shout out to you. Said, I'll be there. I'm up for a drink. Let's go, buds. Let's go. Swing and a miss there by Bukauskas. So we got Pedro edging forwards. Both guys are in the center. Jab coming in. Oh, swing and a miss there by Bukauskas. Kick coming in there by Pedro. So both guys in the center right now, and minus 175 for over 2.5 rounds. That's what they were expecting. So this fight was expected to go the distance. And with just over 2 minutes to go, it looks like it is going to go the distance. This round, have I got stats for this round? Because they're both in the center right now. And just exchanging a few shots. Kick coming in there by Pedro. It is a really fun battle to watch. It's a real scrappy little thing. Oh, man. Right now, it is 17-15 in favor of Zach. 17-16 right now. He's just lunging forward with these shots down the center, and he's getting joy with them. Bukauskas has kept things a lot tidier, whereas it feels like Pedro's having to work harder to land these shots. Bukauskas trying to move forward. Pedro grabbing a hold of him. Knee to the midsection. Bukauskas moves over to the sides. Bukauskas in the center right now. Having a little look. We got a minute to go. He gets clipped by Pedro. Bukauskas again trying to find a way forwards. Live odds have got Bukauskas at plus 130. They got Pedro at minus 160. Nice shot coming in there by Bukauskas. Still standing his ground in the center. 40-odd seconds left to go. Neither fighter can feel good about winning this round. It is 20-20 on significant strikes. 20-20. 21-21. 28 seconds to go. Tries for a spin kick to the midsection there, Bukauskas. Pedro again, standing his ground in the center. Oh, he got clipped there by Bukauskas. Bukauskas with a great shot. Bukauskas edging forward. Spin kick to the midsection again as Pedro goes back against the cage. Clock is ticking down, swinging away. Pedro with a big knee strike coming in, and that's the end of the fight. According to the odds, 24-23 Bukauskas for that final round for significant strikes. So 19-14 round one. Bukauskas 30-25 Bukauskas 24-23 Bukauskas, but a lot of those were not that eye-catching, and so there were some big eye-catching shots that came from Zach. I really don't know. I really don't know. The judges don't have access to these numbers, so if you've got a 23-24 round that's that close, who knows which way the judges will go. Second round had 5 shots in it. First round had 5 shots in it. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Paddy wins, says Wrestler Andy. Do you know, if in doubt, give it Paddy Pimblett. You're absolutely right. That seems to be the UFC way. That seems to be the UFC way. Close fight. Close fight. Who took it? We're going to find out. I think it might be Bukauskas. Maybe. Is 11 significant strikes up overall. The control time doesn't mean anything. Some of them shots are nice from Zach, though. Honestly, whatever this result is, I'm fine with it. There's no robbery here. It is so close. It's unanimous. It's gone to Bukauskas. So one judge scored it 30-27. I don't agree with that. I think it's close. I think it's got to be 29-28. The other 2 judges said 29-28. So I think 1-1 going into the third round. I think all 3 judges gave Bukauskas that third round. The one judge scored it 30-27. The other 2 judges went 29-28. Bukauskas takes it. Close. Close. I'm up for a drink. Let's have a Guinness, says Irish Rebel. Let's have a Guinness. I'm always up for a Guinness. Are you coming down, Irish Rebel? Don't let the judges tell you you lost, says Johnny. It's pronounced Paunga. Paunga. I've heard it pronounced. Is that where did you get that from? Because I've heard 3 different announcers pronounce it 3 different ways. He's just shouting out someone he's brought along that's got motor neuron disease. So he's a nice person, isn't he, Bukauskas? The man from the Baltic Sea wins. What a comeback for Modelo, said Tim. Non-Bukauskas won the match. Yeah, that was Bukauskas and non-Bukauskas. Okay, right, moving on. I think it's they're talking about International Fight Week. Yeah, that's not too far away, is it? Bukauskas won. He did. I've heard it differently from that pronunciation. Oh yeah, I'm more than happy to admit I don't know how it's pronounced because I've heard it pronounced different ways, so it's hard to know which is the correct one. Probably would need to find an interview with him to hear how he pronounces it. But a bit of a... It's funny, isn't it? Because you can have these really long names that that like look like they're going to be a problem, but they're straightforward. But then when you get a short name like that, it can be a problem. Here's Ronnie Lawrence. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belts. Nice. Okay. Dark Guinness. Ronnie Lawrence is going to win this via unanimous decision. I've got Ronnie Lawrence winning. A.B. Jobson said, there goes everyone's parlay. The presenter of the fight pronounced it how I said it. Yeah, but if you go back and listen to how it was pronounced on the video introducing him, it was pronounced differently. And then I've seen tape from a previous fight where it's pronounced differently again. So this is what I'm saying. Official commentators of the UFC, official video packages from the UFC are all coming up with different pronunciations. So I completely believe that that's how it was pronounced by Paul Felder. But keep hearing different versions. Okay. %27% of people have gone with Argueta and 73% have gone with Ronnie Lawrence on this. Lawrence is -150. Argueta is +125. So it does seem like everything's on the Lawrence side for this one. It's close. It's bantamweight. Argueta has got a wrestling advantage. Pressures on the feet. 1-1 in the UFC. Won his last fight. He can slow and tire. His loss when he did lose was actually when he came in on short notice. So there's only so much that you can take from that. He's solid. He tries to outmuscle his opponents. He's got very good ground and pound. He's got good back takes and looks for finishes. Ronnie Lawrence is a grappler. He's got a good gas tank, 2-1 in the UFC, but he did lose that last fight. He's got incredible takedown numbers, incredible takedown accuracy. He is going to try and put the pressure on Argueta. And as we say, he's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. And this should be close. It should be interesting. Ronnie Lawrence is the pick that I've gone for. Seemingly, it seems like a fair few people have gone for Ronnie Lawrence as well. And this should be another interesting, close, hard to call little fight. But I think there's enough here with Ronnie Lawrence to lean that way. So Lawrence, as we said, is the pick as he makes his way down and will be stepping inside the cage very, very soon. Christopher, shout out to you. Charlie Caruso, Sir Retribution. Yeah, it's good to see. I always liked her. I think WWE released her, didn't they? I don't think she upped and left. I think she got released. That was a real shame. I don't know if she was... Was she the one that there was a bit of a rumor that she was sometimes late? Was that... Someone got released that was like an announcer, an interviewer, that there was a few rumors that she was turning up a bit late or they were turning up a bit late. I think it might have been her. But I always liked her. I always rated her. I thought she was good. It's good to see that she's landed on her feet. The heat puts the crowd on their feet. This Argueta is a jabroni. AEW, like a COVID spreading like wildfire, a third collision ad for SmackDown. AEW ads across WWE social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube videos have a Punk trailer. I don't know how WWE have allowed that to happen. I don't know. I can understand it happening on social media because I don't think they've got much say when it comes to who can advertise on Twitter and social media. There's not really much WWE can do about that. So I can understand that, but USA Network surely, and Fox, surely have the ability to decide who they want advertising on their channel, right? If you want to do a video promoting the values of the KKK, right? I would be surprised if you could get that video played on USA Network and Fox. Right? So there must be a degree of control that they have in regards to who they... And it's probably not fair to compare AEW Collision with the KKK. But you get my point. That there must be a degree of control that USA Network and Fox have got as to who can advertise on their channels. So I don't know how they've allowed that to happen. I don't know why they've allowed that to happen. I really don't know. I would have thought it a no-go. If someone had said, could AEW advertise like during SmackDown and everything, you'd be like, nah, WWE wouldn't allow that. No way would they allow that. Surely the networks wouldn't allow that. Why would the networks want to promote a rival wrestling company to the one that they show? I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't know. I would have thought it impossible. But it's happened. I don't know how. But the social media ones I can understand. I don't think WWE have got any say on that. Both fighters are inside the octagon. We're about to get underway with fight number 2. Hello, Billy. Looks like Billy's a fan of racing cars. I don't mind a bit of racing. Don't mind a bit of racing every now and again. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Right, boom. I don't get how people hate wrestling almost all week. How people hate wrestling almost all week. What do you mean? Here we go. We've got our Argueta in control of Ronnie Lawrence. Ronnie Lawrence taken down. Tony paid for the ads. Yeah, the money is going to the stations. The channels are quietly fit in a 15-second video. I can't believe that Fox and USA Network are struggling for people that want to advertise, though. Unless AEW are paying a higher price as a result. I can't say it's money that's doing this, because I would think they've got enough people that want advert space on their networks. Or maybe that's it. Maybe you're right. Perhaps they don't. Perhaps they are fighting to try and get people that want to advertise. We're down on the ground. Argueta on top of Lawrence. Lawrence is on his back. We're over by the side of the cage. We've got a few shots being thrown in by Argueta. We got a real scramble on the ground here. Both guys getting up to their feet. There's a guillotine applied. Guillotine applied. A tight guillotine applied. Argueta with a guillotine. Yeah. Is Ronnie Lawrence in a little bit of trouble here? Little bit of trouble. He's got that on quite nice as well. But Ronnie Lawrence is really fighting quite hard. Yeah, he's done a good job of weathering that. But Argueta really showing some great skill there. Nice, trying to step over. So Argueta all over Ronnie Lawrence in the early stages of this one. We're down in the center of the octagon. We're still down on the ground. Look at that. That is tight. Look, you can see how red. I think, is he tapped? Oh, Ronnie Lawrence said he didn't tap. Ronnie Lawrence said he didn't tap. The referee has took it as a tap. It did look like it. The referee was there. Yeah, you can't tap. You can't do anything like that. Ronnie Lawrence is speaking to referees. So Ronnie Lawrence, the fight has been stopped. There is a bit of a... Let's have a little... I mean, like... The ref is right there. The ref is looking. Yeah, honestly, that's bad. Keith Peterson actually, like, pulls the hand. What's he? Why is Keith Peterson touching the hand? Why did Keith... Look, Ronnie Lawrence has got the hand out here. Why did Keith Peterson do that? Why did Keith Peterson do that? The referee grabs Ronnie Lawrence's hands, pulls it back, and obviously when he lets go, it kind of shoots back over. At that point, it looks like a tap, and the fight is then stopped. Keith Peterson should not be touching the fighter. Oh, man. No contest. It's going to be a no contest, said Retribution. Ref shouldn't have asked him, not just took a sign. Why did he grab the hands? Well, I feel like it was so close. I think maybe he wanted it to be a bit further away. I think the logic there is he wants a nice space. He wants the arm out here, basically. Because if it's round here, he can't quite see if it's a tap, if it's an accidental movement of the body. I think Keith Peterson is looking at it going, I'm not going to be able to tell if that's a tap or if it's just a move or I don't know. Actually, Keith Peterson's talking to the refs here. I'd love to overhear what was being said. Ultimately, it's ref discretion, so I think he's moved it away so that he can get a nice, clear, I can see what's going on. Ronnie Lawrence has gone, what you doing, right? The hands come back. As he's done that, it looks like a tap. It looks like a tap at that point. And then, of course, Keith Peterson has stopped it. Ronnie Lawrence has gone, what you doing? Ronnie Lawrence is not happy here. I don't know what we're getting here. I really don't know what we're getting. Keith Peterson's a bit, he looks a bit flustered. What? Okay, they're going into the center. Keith Peterson looks flustered. Ronnie Lawrence is saying stuff to Keith Peterson. He's like, yeah. He is disappointed. Yeah, I think it is going to be a no contest. No decision. No contest. It's the right decision. It's definitely the right decision. I don't think there's any complaints that can be had with that. The arm, yeah. Oh, God, it looks so bad. It looks really, that's a bad day at the office for Keith Peterson. That is a bad day at the office, man. Oh, every time you see it, it's so bad. It is so bad. It's one of the worst refereeing moments I've seen inside the octagon. I mean, tonight was worth watching just for that alone. If nothing else, that alone was made tonight worth watching. You never know what you're going to see in the UFC. Sometimes it's going to be like amazing skill. Sometimes it's going to be controversial decisions. But to see that from a referee, and look, it's an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. I don't think Keith Peterson's got a bet going here. And he's like, I know how to get my bet winning. I don't think it's anything like that. It's, I think it's an honest mistake. I think what he wanted to do is move the arm away from the body so that he could get better visibility. Ronnie Lawrence has just immediately pulled back, though. It's looked like a tap. Peterson's took it as a tap. And, yeah, the whole thing's just horrible. Definitely great decision. Another day at the office, says Hayden. Hello, Hayden. Hope you're well. Fun times, said Miss Clown One. Horrific refereeing, said Retribution. To be honest, that's probably a probable no contest is the best thing for my parlay, considering Lawrence was getting smashed, says A.B. Jobson. Donald said, why can't they restart? Well, I don't know how you would restart, to be honest. I mean, you could go back into that position, but, you know, considering that you'd have to be in that exact position. If you just was to put on a guillotine, plus also, you know, in that moment, he'd been in that guillotine for a while. You can't replicate that, can you? You can't really, you can go back into a guillotine type position, but you can't replicate exactly what was happening in that moment. So it's one of those, like, you can't, there's no way of like going back into it. Plus also, I think when you've had like a fair bit of time like that, it's hard to like get your body going again. I suppose you can make the argument that if there's a low blow, that's a good chunk of time where people have to stand around and just wait, whatever. But there's not really much you can do about that. But it's one of those, isn't it? Once there's been a decision, there's been a decision. Keith thought he was unconscious when he moved his hand, stopped it, but he wasn't out, says Geordie316. Wrestle with Andy said Keith playing the role of Earl Hebner in the Apex screw job. Argueta screwed Argueta. Right, here we go. We're moving on. Right. He had no business touching him. He should have verbally talked to him. Periods. It's finished. It's finished. It is finished. A.B. Jobson said, wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Keith Peterson at an event for a while after tonight. I thought he was going to say if we didn't see him again. Like they were going to bump him off in the parking lot or something. I was going to say, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. We don't need to deal with Keith Peterson. Donald, chat out to you. Scott said, just run it back. Cody Rhodes, if you watch SmackDown live stream, that's how WWE would love to end a paper. That is quite a WWE finish, isn't it? Definitely see that being a WWE finish to protect both guys. Cody versus Brock in a fight like that. You could see a screwy finish like that. AEW Collision is starting. CM Punk is making his way to the ring. CM Punk. It's hard to know what the views will be for that. I mean, I feel people are going to tune in for this first one. CM Punk coming back. People are going to watch it, but it's Saturday, innit? Saturday. Okay, so we are at commercial break. We are waiting for our next... Oh my God, he's got a bag, isn't he, old Punk? It's Jake the Punk Roberts. Is this going to be his new gimmick? He's going to come out with a snake. Original. In all fairness, that is a sick shirt he's got on. Look at that shirt. Oh, that Punk shirt is sick. That is based on Rowdy Roddy Piper. That's Piper's shirt. I want to say from WrestleMania 1. That is a sick shirt. I'm guessing that that's his new shirt by the looks of it. That's a sick shirt, man. That's a sick shirt. We are watching UFC, but we are just in between fights at the moment. Why can't they do it on a Sunday? I know, yeah. He said he's tired of being nice. Is he nice? Okay. I'm just trying to listen to what Punk's saying. He said this is the professional wrestling business. It's a business of grown-ups. It's not a popularity contest. Interesting. Okay, we're going over to our next fight. Okay, so Bleda. It's hard to try and listen. He's talking for a while here. Bleda against Hernandez coming up next. Bleda is big and physical. He's got a grappling heavy attack. 0-1. He lost his last fight. Came through contenders. 9-0 in the amateurs. Grabs, holds, and doesn't let go. Fantastic ground and pounds. She will be dangerous on the grounds. Gabriela Fernandez is big, physical, dangerous striking. 0-1 in the UFC. Lost her last fight. Poor takedown defense. Hits hard. Southpaw. Good knees. Lacks grappling. Good straight punches. There should be a finish in this one. Bleda against Fernandez. 82% of people have gone with Bleda. Minus 275 favorite. She's been competing since she was 15. She's only 21 right now. She's a hell of a prospect. So this could be a really fun fight. Looking forward to this. So we've got the women making their way down. This is our first female fight of the evening. Ronnie Lawrence is now jumping ship to Bellator to be booked totally wrong. Love me, hate me, boo me, cheer me. I feel like that's a U2 song, isn't it? Whoa! He said, I'm one true Bill Phil because I'm the genuine article in a world of counterfeit books. It's got to be. This has got to be checked with Tony. There ain't no way he's going out there shooting after all of this. Whatever he's saying has got to have been signed off with Tony. No one cares about CM Jobber. UFC #1 says Tim. Hang on, Tim. Didn't CM Punk come into the UFC and make all your favorites humble? Huh? Show some respect. Show some respect, Tim. I'm sure I've been told by AEW that he was like a UFC grandmaster that went over to UFC and made everyone humble. Right, about to get... Biblob said a nonsensical decision by no-nonsense Keith Peterson. I'm sorry, the only people softer than you are the wrestlers that you like. Well, look, shots being fired, but I ain't buying this. There ain't no way that he's going out there shooting on the Bucks, shooting on people without like running it past Tony first. And if that's what's happened, it's not what's happened. It can't be. It can't be. Right, when are the prelims? They're just starting. We're just waiting this first fight. Been waiting about 15, 20 minutes for it, but we're about to get underway with it. Okay. Marco Stunt's in the bag, says Donald. Marco Stunt. It's a big return for Marco. Perhaps it's AJ Lee. I mean, she was never the biggest. Bleda at minus 230. She is a moral demeanor. Bleda must screw the cut man. Young Bucks reference. Okay, Bleda minus 2, 4, 5, 8 year. There's 8 years between these. Yeah, Bleda is 21. Hernandez is 29. Okay, Chris Tognoni is the referee. And we're about to get underway. Right. Here we go. Fight number 3. First fight on the prelims. Okay, so Bleda in red. Hernandez in yellow. Bleda moving forward, throws in a kick. Hernandez throws a kick back as well. Both are in the center of the octagon. And we are underway. CM Punk is done. Okay, outside leg kick there by Hernandez. Bleda coming forward with a couple of jabs. Outside leg kick again by Bleda. Looking to kick to the body. Couple of shots coming in by Bleda as Hernandez trying to get into this. Okay, there's clinch up against the side of the cage. You've got a knee strike coming in by Bleda. Shots coming into the side of the body. So Bleda in control. Now that CM Punk's finished talking, we can go back to turning our attention here. Bleda, low kick. Again, kick coming into the body by Bleda, but just falling short. So, stats-wise, Hernandez is 4-2. Bleda not connecting with a great deal here. Bleda has thrown 20 significant strikes, only connected with 2. Not great. Outside leg kick there by Hernandez as Bleda moves forwards. As we said, Bleda been fighting since the age of 15, 21 years old now. She's young. She's got some experience. Grabbing a hold of Hernandez. Driving Hernandez back against the cage. Looking for a takedown. Getting that takedown. So Bleda in a good position right now. She's in a good position. She's on top of Hernandez. So Hernandez down on the ground. Bleda on top, in control. If you are just joining us, there was a very interesting result earlier. No contest. Stoppage, which you've got to see to believe. Bleda still in control of this one, on top of Hernandez. 2 minutes left in round number 1. So 7-3 on significant strikes in favor of Hernandez. Bleda's got to do a lot more than just be on top. She did manage to get the takedown. That's good. And she's well up on total strikes. But she's got to land some stuff of significance here. Shots coming into side of the body, side of the heads. You can see Hernandez battling away, trying desperately to get back to her feet, but Bleda doing a really good job of keeping her grounded. Can see some of the damage to the leg of Bleda there. You can see, I mean, I'm guessing that must have been a heavy low kick. I mean, she's been kicked twice. But look at the bruise on the leg. Look at the markings on the leg. Shot coming into side the head there by Bleda. So we are still 7-3 at the moment. Again, shot coming into the side of the heads. I got Bleda at minus 230, says A.B. Jobson. Again, keeping her down. Shot coming into side of the body. Bleda on top of Hernandez. It's not loads of activity here, unfortunately. She's still got her... they're over by the side of the cage. Bleda's had 2 minutes 13 control time. We're not seeing anything, any movement on significant strikes. Lots of movement on total strikes. Bleda now 43-7. I mean, that feels significant, doesn't it? She is working. She is doing stuff. They're just little shots, little digs, little forearms, grinding it in her face, trying to make things uncomfortable. She is, as we said, working there. I mean, I feel like Bleda takes that. 2 minutes 47 control time. She was doing some work whilst down there. Nothing in the way of significant strikes. No big ground and pounds. 48-8 total shots, though. She did get the takedown. Hernandez, actually, looking at the numbers, it ended 7-7 on significant strikes, according to the unofficial numbers. So I still think that even though she wasn't really landing much significance, she still did enough to take that round. CM Punk dropping bombs was great, says Jono. Why was Bleda such a big favourite? Well, I think she is young. She is a real promising prospect. They've got high hopes for her. She is got a nice striking game. She's good grappling as well. Like, she's someone that's got like a good all-round game that's continuing to improve. And to be honest, I don't know where the odds opened, but I just think there's a lot of excitement around her, and I think there's been money that's been put on her as a result. And Hernandez, you know, she's not the greatest of fighters. She's 0-1 in the UFC. She lost her last fight. She's got poor takedown defense. So you could see Bleda taking her down, which we saw in that first round. She's looking for another takedown here. Can't quite get it, but she drives Hernandez back against the side of the cage. So we're over by the side of the cage. There's a knee strike that comes in there by Bleda. Bleda's got Hernandez up against the cage. Another knee strike coming in. So at the moment, we are seeing another big knee there by Bleda. Bleda looking for a takedown. She's trying to get lower so that she can pick up Hernandez and get her down. She's really pulling at that leg. No joy. Actually, Hernandez looking to try and take the back here. That's not great by Bleda. Bleda has allowed Hernandez to get round the back of her, but Hernandez doesn't capitalize. Bleda again driving Hernandez up against the side of the cage. And shots coming into the side of the body by Hernandez. Bleda trying to grab a hold of that leg. She's desperately trying to drag. She's trying to drag her down. Desperately trying to get her down. She's trying to take... There it is. There, that was nice. That was really nice. She used her leg to take the leg away from Hernandez, and destabilizing the base there was what allowed her to finally get that takedown that she'd been trying for so long. She finally secured it. She's managed to get Hernandez down on her back. She's on top of her. That was really nice, though. Good work with taking the leg out of the equation. So Bleda is in control. Hernandez on her back. Forearm from Bleda there. And we are about at the halfway point in this fight. So Hernandez on her back at the moment. This is where she was in the first round. It's where she's found herself now in this round. It's probably where she'll be in the next round. Significant strikes again, really close. 3-3. There's nothing in it. Total shots 14-11. Forearm there by Bleda. She could go 1, 3, 5, 1, 4, 5, easy. Oh, triangle. Triangle being applied by Hernandez. Hernandez with a triangle. That was nice from bottom position. She's done well there. It's making this uncomfortable for Bleda. So, triangle, but Bleda has managed to get to her feet. She's trying to pop out of it. There was an elbow that just came in there by Hernandez. Bleda putting her knee right on the face of Hernandez, but she can't quite get round to, really drive that knee in. A couple of hammer fists coming in by Hernandez. It's quite interesting, this is. That arm could be there for the taking as well if she was looking for an arm bar. No. Bleda does a good job of popping out of the triangle. She goes into guards. Right now, we're down over by the side of the cage. Shots coming in by Bleda again. Hernandez asking some questions there, which was good to see. You don't want to see Hernandez or anyone just lying there and accepting this position. And Hernandez definitely asking some questions. Bleda, as we said, on top, throwing in a few shots as Hernandez trying to get back up to her feet, trying to find a way of getting back up. Bleda is all over Hernandez at the moment. And shot coming into the side of the head, to the side of the body. Throwing it into the side of the head as well. She's raining down some shots. Forearms coming in. Bleda has had 2 minutes 51 control time in round 1. 2:49 in round 2. And we're seeing some elbows. We're seeing some nice work being done by Bleda now. Yeah, we're getting some better ground and pound from Bleda. She's fully mounted Hernandez. So she's got past the guard, but she's got no time to work, unfortunately. She really could have done with another 20, 30 seconds of that. But it should be enough to give her the rounds. Second round, 45 shots to 19. Takedown, 17 significant strikes to 3. All the numbers looking good for Bleda in that round. So, round number 3 coming up. Bleda is clapping those Brazilian cheeks. Nice. Double T, shout out to you. Right, we are going into the third round of our first fight on the prelims. We are about an hour and 30 odd away. About an hour and 30 odd away from getting to the main card tonight. I think there's 6 fights on the main cards. There's some fun fights that are still to come. This one's pretty fun, in all fairness. I was expecting a finish here. At the moment, it's Bleda's grappling that is definitely winning out. Hernandez just can't seem to keep this on the feet, and because that's where her advantage is. She is a dangerous striker. But as we said, Bleda can do some striking as well. For a 21-year-old, I think we can agree she's quite exciting. 21 years old. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Hernandez. Hernandez moving forward. Bleda backing up. Hernandez getting some shots through. Bleda a little bit square. Throws out a left-hand jab, looking for a kick to the midsection. Again, having a little look. Bleda trying to find that takedown. She would much rather go to her grappling. She's been getting great success with that tonight. On the outside, Hernandez in the center. Bleda again trying to find a way forwards. Tries to throw a couple of shots, trying to close that distance. Couldn't get in close enough. It is quite scrappy, and this is not really where Bleda wants to be. She's got to find that takedown. Kick coming into the midsection by Bleda. Outside leg kick. Bleda's leg sort of buckled momentarily. Hernandez desperately trying to keep this on the feet. Knee strikes coming in there by Hernandez, and she's throwing some big bombs. Bleda does not like this at all. at all. She can strike, but her striking is not as good as Hernandez is. This is Hernandez's strength. She's throwing in some big shots. Bleda is back against the cage, looking for that takedown. She's got Hernandez driven back over by the other side. Takedown! Wow, Hernandez really did not want that. Really did not want that. She was getting such success on the feet. And Bleda really did need that moment. She really needed that moment. She really needed that takedown. She managed to find it, managed to secure it. And now she's got 2 minutes 50 to do some work. Significant strikes in this round, 16-9. So Fernandez, and some of those shots look really good from Hernandez as well. Really, really good. So it's not just about the volume. It's about how significant those shots were. So Bleda is all over Hernandez. So we've got shots coming into the side of the body. Forearm coming in there by Bleda. And another forearm. So she's on top of her. I can't see Hernandez getting up from this. She's not been able to get up in the previous 2 rounds. I don't think she'll get up here. I was expecting a finish, but we really could be looking at this going the distance. Bleda has had 21 significant ground strikes. Hernandez, 0 so far in this. I think Bleda took the first 2 rounds, and I think Hernandez was winning this round. She may still go on to win this round. But unless she finds a finish, it was not going to be enough. And she was looking good. She was looking good. It was really frustrating that she finds herself in this position. So Bleda all over Hernandez. Shots coming into the side of the heads. As we said, I can see this round just going this way now. Forearm strike there by Bleda. Another elbow. Just raining down some elbows. She's trying to make this uncomfortable. She's really smashing those elbows into the face of Hernandez. Grinding that forearm. Look at that. It's nasty, man. It's really nasty. Shots coming into side of the body. I'm amazed that Hernandez is not busted open. Some of those shots look really moody. I'm amazed that she's not managed to like cut her up. Shots coming into side of the head there by Bleda. This is not fun, man. This is not a fun night at the office at all for Hernandez. Bleda looks soft with the stand-up, but I'm glad she got it to the ground, said Samantha. She's fully mounted her now, so we got 27 seconds of Bleda just unloading. And she's looking for rear nakeds. She's looking for a rear nakeds. Bleda has managed to get round the back of Hernandez. Shots coming into the side of the body and into the side of the head. She's looking for that rear naked choke. I don't think she's going to find it. Nah, she's only got 4 seconds. She's seemingly quite happy just going with the shots. Working the body, going upstairs, working the body, going upstairs. And this thing goes the distance. And Bleda should pick up the victory. She was expected to. 82% of people on Tapology had her winning. She was minus 275 favorite. Bleda should pick up the win here. Ref will stand them back up. Right, decision coming up. Wrestling Andy said we need Keith Peterson as a special guest referee for the next Judong fight, giving him a premature finish. Oof, definitely don't want that, mate. What kind of sick person are you? Wanting Judong to suffer a premature finish? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. White fight must have sensed a disturbance in the force. Tim, shout out to you. Pajman said, well done to that turnaround for Bleda. I only managed to catch the last bits. Okay, here we go. About to get, I'm expecting, obviously, Bleda to get a hand raised in this one. What do we have next? I think it's Hernandez against Bondar coming up next. Lewis says Collision is great so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but 30-27, all three judges. So they gave her round 3 as well. She got smashed at the start of that round. All three judges, 30-27 for Bleda. Boom. She says, "I'm just trying not to cry." I think she's emotional. She's an emotional young thing, Bleda. Right, we haven't looked, have we, yet at how the Tapology game is going. So I think it makes sense to just have a little look at that. If you want to play our Tapology game, if you're not doing that already, jump over to Tapology, create an account. It's free to do. We are not sponsored by Tapology, although if you're watching, then on me. But we have got a little group over there. You can make your predictions on that website, join our group, and then play along with everyone else. And as we said, it is free. It is free to join. It is free to play. Lovely, lovely. So right now we have got a lot of people in first place. Is this updated? Let's have a little look. Yeah, seemingly so. Damn, look at all these people in first place. Look at all that. All these people at the moment. I've never seen that before. Have we joined a little bit too early, maybe? How many people are in first place? I think we've got 24 people in first place. Shout out to everyone, all 24 people that are currently in first place. So, yeah, maybe we'll come back to this once we start to get to a little bit... little bit more filtered. Okay, here we go then. So we are done with that. We are moving on to our next fight. This is going to be Hernandez taking on Bondar. Hernandez versus Bondar. So Hernandez is a submission grappler. Let's move this over. Submission grappler, 1-1 in the UFC, lost his last fight, came through Dana White's Contender Series. He's got high volume on the feet, doesn't have much in the way of power. He's got speed, he is tough, he is durable, 29 years old, he is minus 135 favorite. He's taken on Bondar, who is a wrestler. He technically looks very good. He's 0-1 in the UFC. Good in the clinch. He's got good elbows. He's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. He's very light on the feet. Snappy jab. Good level changes. He hasn't beaten anyone of note, though. He's got 16 wins, but it does look padded. It does look padded. So it is hard to know what level he's actually at. This could be quite close as a result. I feel like you know what you're getting from Carlos Hernandez. I feel like there's quite a few questions with Bondar. 53% of people on Tapology have gone Hernandez. 47% of people have gone with Bondar. Hernandez is the minus 135 favorite. It is in the flyweight division. This should be a lot of fun as a result. Flyweights always bring it. So very much looking forward to this one. Let's put a poll up as well, because we haven't put a poll up as to finding out what people think about our main event tonight. As we said, the main event tonight is actually quite tasty. Who wins? Is it going to be Vettori? Or is it going to be Cannonier? Boom. Aubrey Edwards said, I forgot about Tapology, but was that fast fight scored? It was no contest. So it was scored as a no contest, the fast fight, which was a farce. Give Buddy and Andrade 15 minutes. Let them boys cook, says LS Dub. Jason, shout out to you. Good evening, Days. Are you streaming from London? No, but I am streaming from the Midlands. It's Wrestling Shop Live in a few weeks. I'll be in London then. But that's not till Money in the Bank, so that's a couple of weeks away. Matt, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support as always. What's your opinion on the news that Dana is considering dispensing with Fight of the Night bonuses? Instead, going forward, fighters will now receive a tickle to the tummy and maybe a Kit Kat. I think if they could choose which confectionery they would ideally like, I would be fully supportive of that. Fully supportive of that. Not everyone's going to enjoy a Kit Kat. Although, they do have lots of different flavors over in, is it Japan? Japan are like really well known for like the billion different Kit Kat flavors they have. No idea why. Absolutely no idea why Japan has gone Kit Kat crazy. And you can get like pretty much every flavor under the sun in Japan. So maybe Kit Kat's fine, but you should be allowed to select the Kit Kat flavor that you want. I want to have a look at Japanese Kit Kat flavors now. There are more than 300 limited edition, seasonal, and regional flavors of Kit Kat in Japan. Don't you think that's mental? Don't you think that's mental? There are over 300. Let's see if we can... Here you go. Look at this. Discover the world of Japanese Kit Kats. You wasn't expecting this today, was you? Chocolate mint ice cream, salt lemon, cookies and cream, caramel pudding flavor, caramel pudding flavored Kit Kat, Kit Kat sake, milk tea, melon, strawberry, cheesecake. What the hell is Kit Kat double flavor? I don't even know what that is. I need to know what the flavor is first before I know what the double flavor is. Kit Kat double flavor. Kit Kat white chocolate. Kit Kat banana caramel. There it is, boys. There it is, boys. That's the one. Banana caramel for me. Whole grain. Who wants whole grain? Boring people. Orange. Dark matcha. I don't even know what that is. Dark matcha. Don't know. It sounds like a date, innit? Sachotort. I don't even know what that is, but it looks lovely. Sasha Tort. Sasha Tort? Is that Sasha Banks' sister? Matcha latte. I don't know if it is in black and white or if it's just a bad image. Look at this. Premium. A Fuji designed listen, if he's getting rid of fight bonuses, but you can have a tickle and a Fuji design premium Kit Kat cheesecake, I can't. Why would anyone complain about that? Sweet potato. What the flip? Who wants sweet potato? Sweet potato. We found the premium. Look at these premium wasabi. Ugh. I'll show more. I know, like, hang on, you're not missing anything. They're just doing the intros at the moment. Pistachio, matcha, caramel, peach. What the hell is... I'm not going to even read it. I'm not going to read it. So we've got that flavor, right? Which, you know, feels a bit offensive. Bean and strawberry. Bean and strawberry. Roasted tea. How did they even come up with this? They just like randomly pick words out of a bag. Roasted tea. Wild. What a time to be alive. Right, well, we're not going to worry about that. We've done our intros. We're about to get underway with our next one. Hernandez against Bondar then. So Hernandez in green, Bondar in black. Kick coming in there by Bondar. Hernandez edging forwards. Bondar again, just getting a little bit settled. Flyweight, so this should be quite fast, quite explosive, quite exciting. Hernandez on the outside, trying to maintain a little bit of distance, circling round as Bondar puts that pressure on. It's been kicked to the midsection there by Bondar. Hernandez edging forward. Hernandez letting the hands fly. Bondar edging forward. Standing his ground in the middle. Yeah, Hernandez. Both of these look really... Oh, Hernandez stepping forward there. Did you see how Bondar moved forward? Bondar was like... Had his arms out and it was... Quite unorthodox. Oh, that's a lovely right hand there by Bondar, but it gets caught by Hernandez. Hernandez catches Bondar, drives him up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Bondar. Hernandez with the knee coming back as well. These two exchanging knees at the moment. Hernandez driving Bondar up against the cage. Nice reversal there by Bondar. Bondar has got Hernandez up against the cage. And they break apart. We've got Hernandez in the center. Bondar on the outside. 1-2 straight down the middle by Hernandez. Trying to let the hands go as Bondar edges forward. Swing and a miss there by Bondar. So Bondar again moving forward. We've got Hernandez up against the cage, up against the fence. Bondar with a leg kick. Nice work there by Bondar. Inside leg kick. We're only a couple of minutes into this, and it's felt quite cagey. Bondar again, just edging forward. Kick coming into the body. That was nice by Bondar. That was nice. That seemed to get through. Oof. Right at the moment, it is Hernandez 10 significant strikes to 6. Kick coming in there by Bondar. Bondar again, trying to find a way forwards. Swing and a miss by Hernandez. So 13-8 at the moment in favor of Hernandez. They're just taking a moment to promote forthcoming fight night, Emmett against Topuria. It's Hernandez at the moment that's getting more joy. Bondar with a lovely little spin kick to the body. That was nice. Grabs a hold of Hernandez, trying to find takedown. Paul Felder made a really good point on commentary. He was like, it'd be really good if these guys used their jabs a little bit more. They're not setting anything up with the jabs. And he was like, it would really help them close the distance. Both guys are having a little bit of trouble getting into range. You got just over a minute to go. A couple of shots coming in there by Hernandez. That's a nice hook shot by Hernandez. Couple of jabs again, but just falling short. Bondar with a kick to the midsection. Hernandez with a nice right hand. Bondar again, just edging forwards. Manages to get a little shot in as Hernandez circles round on the outside. Hernandez stepping into the center. Outside leg kick there by Bondar. And again, Hernandez grabbing Bondar, driving him up against the cage. Knee strike to the body. Bondar again coming forward. 28-15. There's 13 significant strikes difference. Nice spin kick to the midsection by Bondar. They're in a clinch at the moment. We're down to the final 15 seconds of this first round between these two. This is our second fight on the prelims. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes to go. And then we'll be at the main cards. And there we go, end of that round. What's worse, Keith Peterson's early stoppage or Maria Yamaskis' late stoppage? The Keith Peterson, the thing with the Keith Peterson one is I can understand why he did it. I think I can understand what he was trying to do, but I mean, it is bad, and you can tell that he was embarrassed. He was definitely, it was bad. He was embarrassed. It's definitely one that he is gonna have to answer questions on, but I can understand why he did it. It's bad refereeing, but I get it. So I don't know. I kind of feel a bit sorry for him, to be honest. I kind of feel that he is, he's going to get a lot of grief. I would imagine there's a lot of grief that's playing out on social media for him. Hang on, round number 2. Here we go, second round. So, first round, that is going to be a Hernandez round. This was still quite close, though, between these two. Bondar moving forward. We've got Hernandez on the outsides. Hernandez coming into the center. Bondar throwing out a couple of jabs. Hernandez coming back with a couple of jabs of his own. Bondar, again, trying to keep things quite tight. Trying to find an opening. Trying to find a way forwards. Oh. 10-9 Hernandez in the first, says Ryan Frederick. Head kick coming in there by Bondar. Hernandez, Carlos looking sharp, says Bilal. Bondar again throwing in a right hand as Hernandez takes a step back, is over by the side of the cage. And Bondar is just having a little bit of joy of putting on some pressure. Numbers at the moment, 35-20. 35-20. So it's definitely going Hernandez's way at the moment. Both guys have looked for takedowns and not been able to find them. 2 takedown attempts for Hernandez. Just the one so far for Bondar. And both guys in the center of the octagon. Bouncing around. There's a bit of damage on the side of the head of Bondar. Just to the left-hand side. Just the side of the temple. We've got Hernandez edging forwards. Trying to throw in a right hand. You can see he's really caught him there. Really caught him. That cut is opening up more and more as time is going by. Hernandez coming forward with the jabs. Nice shot coming into the body. Bondar, again, backing up a little bit, is right back by the side of the cage, coming forward with a right hand. Both guys in the center. We know that judges look at damage. They really look at damage. And that damage does not look good, does it? It really doesn't look good at the moment. For Bondar, he's got blood coming down the side of his face. That's nice with a right hand by Bondar. Both guys in the center. We get little spells and then it sort of dies back down again. Bondar again in the center. Hernandez moving forward. Couple of jabs. Trying to get into a clinch. Nice head movement there by Bondar. Really nice head movement. Kick coming into the body by Bondar. think these stats just keep not quite connecting. Yeah, he is showing some good head movement. We've got 1 minute 28 left on the clock. Bondar edging forward, and Hernandez trying to grab a hold of him. It's a scrappy little thing, this. Jab coming in there by Bondar. We've got just over a minute left to go. It's a lot of bouncing around. You can see that Hernandez has thrown 152 shots. He's connected with 58 of them. Whereas Bondar has only thrown 84, but connected with 39. He's got a much better striking accuracy. Nice takedown there by Bondar. Bondar able to get the takedown on Hernandez. Hernandez in a seated position. This is quite a close little round, this one. Just looking at the numbers, it's 24-20 to Hernandez in this round. 24-20, significant strikes. Bondar is moving forward. Couple of shots straight down the middle. Oh, knee strike coming in there by Hernandez. Kick coming into the midsection by Bondar. Oh, takedown. Takedown there by Bondar again. And, oh, was that a knee to a grounded opponent? Okay, referee said, I called timeout before the bell went. Yeah, so need to have a look at a replay of this because there might be a knee to a grounded opponent. It's a knee. It's a knee. It's a knee to a grounded opponent. Yeah, there wasn't loads of force behind it. They're saying that that's going to be a point deduction. It's right at the end of the round, so yeah, I mean, he's took control here. This is actually really good refereeing. He's not let this slide. Man, look at the cuts on the side of the head of Bondar. There's some deep wounds there. Deep wounds. I mean, Hernandez doesn't seem to have bothered Hernandez, to be honest, and I don't think there was loads of force behind it, but the bottom line is you can't do it, so. Okay, so they'll give the ruling at the start of the third round, so we are in between rounds now. We are going into our third round, expecting a point deduction. So, expecting a point deduction, for Bondar. That round ended 32-23 to Hernandez. I think you could make the argument that was a Hernandez round. That could make this, that Bondar needs a finish. In fact, I'm fairly confident he needs a finish. It's an illegal strike. It is an illegal strike. So Hernandez is back on his feet, ready to go. Let's see how this plays out. Keep it clean. I don't think they are taking a point. No point deduction? Nothing? Commentators are saying that you can make the argument Hernandez is up 2 rounds, so taking a point is elementary, but that's not how the rules work, is it? That's not how the rules work. Yeah, Felder said it didn't cause any serious damage. I'm thinking it's probably because the impact was not that significant that they've looked at it and gone, well, you know, he did something illegal, but it could have been more illegal. Hook shot coming in. Bondar in the center. I must admit, I mean, I'm a bit puzzled by that, but I can only imagine they took the impact of it into account. Third period, ready to start. Is Bondar winning? Nah, he's down. I think he's down the 2 rounds. And you could make an argument he should have just been deducted a point as well. Bondar is trying to find a way back into this. He's throwing some shots to the body. We've got just over 3 minutes to go in round number 3. Couple of jabs coming in there by Hernandez. Bondar backing up a little bit as Hernandez moves forwards. Trying to throw a shot straight down the middle. They're both just a little bit out of range. Bondar again on the outside, circling round as Hernandez is in the center. Jab coming in there by Hernandez. Bondar coming in with that. That's a lovely right hand by Bondar. Overhand right, really vicious. I think he knows that he needs a finish. And he is throwing with bad intentions. Hernandez just needs to keep this tidy, man. He needs to keep it tight, needs to keep it tidy. Hernandez on the outside as Bondar edges forward. Hernandez steps into the center. Jabs coming in there by Hernandez, looking for a little hook shot. Bondar again moving forward. He's got quite a bit of blood on his face. Blood on the other side now. So I think he's busted on both sides. Hernandez looking quite crisp again. Using his head movement. Couple of shots coming back there by Hernandez. He gets grabbed looking for a takedown. Bondar looking for that takedown. He's got Hernandez trying to drag him down to the mat. Oh. Shots coming in there by Hernandez. Jab coming in by Bondar. Couple of strikes coming back by Hernandez. Hernandez on his feet. Knee strike coming in by Hernandez. Jab coming in by Hernandez as well. Heavy outside leg kick by Bondar. Nice head movement by Bondar. Couple of jabs coming in there by Hernandez. Little hook shot by Hernandez as well. Hernandez is just ahead in this round. Only by 1 significant strike. Bondar really going for this. We got a minute left. It's very close rounds. 58 seconds. Couple of strikes straight down the middle there by Hernandez. Whoa, lovely kick by Hernandez. Knee strike as well. Spin kick. Nice by Hernandez. He's really digging into his boxer tricks. Really trying to do whatever he can to keep Bondar back. Keep Bondar at bay. Bondar is just constantly moving forward. Fully aware that he needs to find that finish. And this has been a much closer round. He was looking for a spinning back elbow. Takedown there by Hernandez. Hernandez has managed to get Bondar over by the side of the cage. Bondar trying to get back up to his feet. He does get to his feet as Hernandez is all over him at the moment. And this is fine for Hernandez, though. If he can just keep Bondar here or try and get him down. And he does get him down. Oh, and he seems to be out of... What? Hernandez with a finish. There's like 1 second to go. There's about 1 second to go. Hernandez. Hernandez gets the finish with about 1 second left to go. Bondar seemed to be knocked out by the takedown. That's how it looked. I mean, like, he goes down and his arms just seem to be done. And then it's just horrific ground and pounds. The ground and pound. Is there a slight clash of heads that finishes him there? Oh my God, look at that. It's horrible. It's horrible. Bang! And that is brutal. That is brutality. That is as brutal as, like, dare I say, anything you might be seeing. I mean, look at those elbows. Look at those elbows. There's about 4 or 5 that are unanswered that are horrific. And you're just seeing Bondar's face get more busted and busted and busted with everyone that's raining down. If you are someone that loves violence, you just need it in your life. The ending to this is pretty sick. The way that he grabs him, takes him down, there looks to me like there might be a slight head clash. He'll go down, and as soon as he lands, bang, there is a clash of heads. There is a clash of heads. It seemed like the throw's what knocked him out. And then bang, bang, just rains down these elbows. Bang. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. Bondar is on his feet, you'll be pleased to hear. It did look like a clash of heads. Paul Felder said if they do overturn that to a no contest because of the head clash, he thinks it's quite dirty. Yeah, I agree. I don't think you can turn that to a no contest. Bondar is losing that fight. There's literally a second left. He secures the takedown. There's an accidental head clash that's in there. Oh, that's fine. You could do that. They said that if they do deem it a clash of heads, they'll just go to the scorecards till that point. Well, you know, look, Hernandez is winning this fight. If you want to score it that he wins by decision and not by the finish, fine. Fine. I bet there's some people that have got some bets on that it's Hernandez by finish that are bricking it right now. There might be some people that have got Hernandez by decision that are also bricking it right now. Either way, as long as Hernandez wins. But the ref just watch him. Okay, so the commentators are saying that it looks like it is going to go to the scorecards. Yeah, 105 significant strikes to 68. 265 attempted by Hernandez. 162 by Bondar. 40% significant strike accuracy. All right, just waiting here. It was barely a head clash, says Papa Giorgio. Yeah, I agree. There wasn't much of a head clash, but I think it's undeniable the effect it had. It might not have been much of a head clash, but Bondar, I think, was knocked out by it. He just seemed to be lying there. He had no defense. Wasn't even trying to defend himself from those shots on the ground. Okay, so it is going to be scorecards. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. Carlos Hernandez picks up the win. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So he wins by unanimous technical decision. Maybe a bit disappointed that he's not been awarded that finish, but a win's a win. It's a headbutt, but not intentional, says AB Jobson. Zugi said woke UFC. 9 net, 2.5 rounds for this one, plus 2.5 rounds. I won. It went over 2.5. Went all the way. This decision is some baby back bull, said GS Dub. That's 2 fights of the prelims coming up, said Double T. They are indeed. 2 more fights left on the prelims, and then we get to the main cards. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. But, oh man, I've still got the number up from last week down in the bottom corner. That was incredible. We got to, I don't know where we was in the main event. We were like 800 and something, I think. And finally finished on 1152. So we did it. We got to the 1,000 last week, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so we are done with that. I think is our next one going to be Kang? Kyung-ho Kang coming up next. 8 first-round finishes for him. His nickname is Mr. Perfect. So, Kang against Quiñonez. Kang, as we said, Mr. Perfect. Wrestling fans will love that one. So, 8 first-round finishes. Physically strong. Is a grappler. 70% takedown defense, 7-3 in the UFC. Won his last fight. 3-inch reach advantage. He's got good volume. Should have the striking advantage. Doesn't have a great fight IQ. There are times where he just completely makes the wrong decisions. Should stand and strike and goes for takedowns when the striking is there. Sometimes he just makes really bad choices. Good wrestling. His fights are normally quite close. Quiñonez is a prospect. He's got good striking. He's got accuracy. He's got speed. 1-0 in the UFC. Won his last fight. He's got good volume. He's got 10 knockout wins. He's 8 years younger than Kang as well. And that could be really significant. 8 years younger than Kang. So he's not got a great striking defense. He's got decent cardio. He might struggle to maintain his range against Kang. That's something that's, he likes to operate at a certain distance, whereas he might struggle to do that against Kang. Kang is good volume. He's got good grappling. He's going to be looking to close this down and getting close. Potentially get the fight down to the ground. There's a lot to like about both guys here. As we said, Quiñonez is a prospect, 1-0. He's got slick striking. I like that. But Kang is 7-3 in the UFC. I mean, that's a good record, in all fairness. 18-9 overall. 8 first-round finishes. This is an interesting little matchup. I've gone with Kang. He is the underdog, plus 150. Only 21% of people on Tapology have gone for him. Quiñonez, 79%, minus 175 favorite. He's 18-3. Kang is 18-9. Quite similar in that regards. As we said, 8 years difference, though. I do worry about that. Normally, where you've got a gap so wide, it's the younger fighter that wins, performs better. So that's definitely something to take into consideration. So yeah, I'm going to go Kang, and it's not just because his nickname is Mr. Perfect, but that definitely did help. Let me know which way you're going on this one. This is going to be our next fight, our 3rd fight on the prelims. Does feel like this is another night that's going by quite quickly. We've already been streaming for nearly 2.5 hours. Kang versus Quiñonez. Right. Kang versus Yudong, said Defcon Eric. What is technical decision? I believe it's where it's a decision that comes before a fight has ended. So a fight has had to be like stopped. So you go to the scorecards. So that was stopped because of head clash. So it was stopped up until that point. So the fight actually, even though there was only like a second left, the fight wasn't completed. It was stopped. TKO. But that was overruled. So it went to technical decision. Goats of Wrestling says, why aren't you watching Collision? I was quite vocal about why I wasn't watching Collision. I've spoke about it quite a bit. It's on a Saturday. Simple as that. You know, there's no point doing Collision 1 week and then not doing it for another several. And, you know, am I going to do Collision or am I going to do the WWE pay-per-views like Money in the Bank and SummerSlam and WrestleMania? I'll definitely be doing those. So on those weeks, I won't be able to do Collision. Will I do Collision or the big UFC pay-per-views? Well, I'll do the UFC pay-per-views because we've been doing UFC on a Saturday for years and years and years. So, you know, once you look at it, Collision is something that we could only commit to once in a blue moon, once in a while. So rather than go down the roads of like constantly answering the question, are you doing Collision this week? Are you doing Collision this week? It's just better, easier, cleaner to say we're never doing Collision. Collision is not a thing we're doing. It's on a Saturday, and Saturdays are just the worst day. The worst day because you've got boxing, you've got wrestling pay-per-views, you've got UFC pay-per-views. If Collision was on a Thursday, we would have done it. If it was on a Sunday, we would have done it. Saturday's just it's such a bad day. I really don't know what the ratings are going to come out as. I think for this first one, they'll be good. But I think we know that whatever number they post for this week, there's only one direction that we're going the next week's, and that'll be down. So, you know, if they deliver 1 million views this week, I think that's probably going to be settling around the 700, maybe 600,000 range eventually. But this week will post a good number. But yeah, that's the reason why I've not hid from that or made excuses for that. But LDTV said, cheers, sipping some proper 12. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had Hernandez by decision. Oh, did you use one of those? Very good. Very good. I was just saying, actually, there might be a few people sweating that which way it was going to go. Was it going to be a finish? Was it going to be a decision? So good to know that you benefited from that. Miro back on TNT, says Brandon. California Love, shout out to you. David said, are you watching AEW? Yes, on a Wednesday. Right, we are at commercial break. And I think, are we getting the ring walks now? Yeah, ring walks now. So once we're done with this, we will be underway with fight number 3 on the prelims. Just looking at the numbers, you can see strikes landed per minute. That is quite the gap. Look at that. Quiñonez is 5.21 and Kang is 2.99. AB Jobson said, I am sticking with Quiñonez at -150. He has accurate Osoto Gari. Quiñonez should climb the achievement. Bitblob said Collision is a side chick. Right. Oh, we could actually have a look, couldn't we, at the Tapology game? We haven't looked at that. Have a little look. Refresh it. There was 24 people in first place. I tell you what, it's still a big number, that is. Still a lot of people there. So we've got Cow, Rhino 89, Wendy's, Banjos and Witch, Nosta 75, Stratty the Baddie, Jack C. Rick, Temps 09, Tiramisu Tuesday, Ray K, Al Patron, Hayden Garrett, Priscilla Mello, and a Holtberg, all in first place at the moment. 13 people still in joint first place. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't think we've ever seen so many people in first place so deep into a card. So all to play for with the Tapology game. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. Okay, here we go. We're getting the intros and we'll be underway with this very soon. Quiñonez getting his introduction. Kang fighting out of Busan, South Korea. 6-2, won no contest as a UFC favorite. Mr. Perfect. Do you think he knows there was a Mr. Perfect in wrestling as well? Chris Tognoni, the referee for this one, and we're about to get underway. I'm sticking with Christian Quiñonez at -150, says AB Jobson. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us this evening. Hope you are enjoying the action. We've had some very interesting endings to fights this evening. Kang with some fast strikes. Quiñonez is in the center. And we are seeing Kang with a low kick there. Quiñonez is edging forward. Got a couple of shots that's coming back there by Kang. Kang, again, that's a lovely right hand by Kang. This is in the bantamweight division. Low kick coming in there by Kang. And we've got Quiñonez trying to find a way forward. At the moment, Kang just slightly edging it. Having some real success with those leg kicks. Quiñonez trying to jab forward. Trying to use that left-hand jab. But Kang just staying a little out of range. Again, just bouncing around outside leg kick there by Kang. Quiñonez looking to jab. Again, trying to come forwards. Heavy leg kick there by Quiñonez. Couple of jabs coming back there by Kang. Hook shot coming in by Quiñonez. Kang again just standing his ground as Quiñonez circles round on the outsides. Oh, and that's a lovely right hand and an uppercut. Quiñonez unloading on Kang. Kang throwing back. Oh! Quiñonez goes down. Kang, that was lovely. And he's got a rear naked choke applied. Yeah, he couldn't quite keep it on, though. Quiñonez really trying to twist. And he's gone down to the ground. I tell you what, we just had about 5 seconds of just incredible action there. We had a little bit of everything. But where we've ended up is that Kang is on top of Quiñonez, who's down on his back. Kang is on top. He's fully mounted. Quiñonez, he's looking for another rear naked, and it's on! Oh, and it's deep! Kang wins! Mr. Perfect's done it! Mr. Perfect's done it! Hennig picks up the victory. Amazing, amazing. There was a beautiful sequence where he clipped him, caught him on the feet. So there's an overhand right which really rocks Kang. He takes a step back. There's yeah, look at these hook shots, and then down goes Quiñonez. As he goes down, there's a rear naked that's applied. Quiñonez manages to get out of that first one, but that second one, no flipping way. It was in, it was on, it was brutal. That was brutal. That was so on. I don't know if I've ever seen a rear naked choke so applied. It was in, it was locked, it was going nowhere. Wow. Mr. Perfect. Kian, shout out to you, bud. Said, Days, hope you're well, having a good stream. This is fun, yeah, it's good. I knew that Jay was going to pick Jimmy over Roman. I'm gassed that he chose his brother. What a moment. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Last night was so much fun. SmackDown was really, really good. I thought the show itself was quite solid. I was talking about it after. There seemed to be a few mixed opinions. There was a few people that just weren't quite sure about the show. It wasn't a show that made you go, oh my God, like, you know, call up the family, call up the friends, let them know they've, they're missing something biblical. But it was just tight. It was just solid. Everything had a meaning. Everything had purpose. Stories were developing and evolving. And then you get that massive payoff at the end. Yeah, really good. Yeah, that was nice. So, rear naked choke winner, round 1, 2 minutes 25. We've only got one fight left to go on the prelims. So, yeah, Kian, I agree, buds. I agree. LDTV says, Days, beside the main, what barn burner matches have you got your eye on tonight? Good question. So, to be honest, the Tsarukyan one is not going to be a barn burner, but I said earlier I'm excited for it. It's not often that we get such a wide favourite, and I do expect it to be one-sided. I do expect it to be a very dominant performance, but I also expect it to be, you know, in pro wrestling, when someone takes on a jobber and it's just an absolute showcase for them, I expect it to be that for Tsarukyan. So I'm quite excited to see that fight, not because it's going to be a barn burner, but I expect to finish, and I want to see what he can do. I want to see how he looks. I want to see if he's just going to go in there, get the job done, or is he going to show off a little bit? You know, is he going to... I don't know what to expect. I'm looking forward to it. Petrosyan against Duncan is going to be really close. That's going to be really fun, because that's going to be striker versus striker. So Petrosyan against Duncan is very much on the list. That might be the top one, actually. Dalby against Salikhov as well. Dalby against Salikhov, that's going to be a lot of fun. So Dalby, grappler, karate, he's got some wrestling, he's got some kickboxing, he's got quite a few things. He's got a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt as well. He's taken on Salikhov, who is an excellent striker, big power, very, very strong. He's got very unorthodox strikes. He's known as the king of kung fu. So Dalby, Salikhov, very much on the radar. And Petrosyan, Duncan, those two are two I'm looking forward to. But I like the look of Tsarukyan. I want to see what his fight's going to look like and how he looks. And then, of course, we've got our main event, haven't we? Our main event tonight, Vettori against Cannonier, which should be really good. Two decent names. If you watch UFC, I would imagine you've heard of both of those, because they've been around a long time. They're not prospects. They're established, like, superstars. Big players in that middleweight division. So, yeah, it's a fun fight. I mean, that's the kind of fight which you could easily put onto the main card of a pay-per-view, easily. So sometimes you get to these fight nights and the main events are a bit flat, a little bit, not much star power. Vettori's a big name. Both of these guys have fought for the title. So, yeah, good night. Kang is a really good gatekeeper for the division, says AB Jobson. Will you watch Money in the Bank at 12 and UFC at 7 on the 1st of July, said Mr. Dell Jr. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't got that far. So what I know is that week my priority is Money in the Bank. Whether I can do the review, because I'd like to get the review done of that as well. If I can do the review of that and get to UFC in time, then there's a chance that we can do that. There's definitely a chance we can do that. But right now, I don't know. I'm curious if Vettori will win, says Caesar. Right, I think we've just got a little video package here. Obviously, that last fight has just ended in the first round. So that means there's going to be a little bit of time to kill. But our next fight that's coming up should be fun. Flick against Costa, flyweight division. Flyweights always bring the excitement. So this should be pretty enjoyable. Flick versus Costa. That up there. Gloomsinger said, you think Vettori's going to get this? You guys are crazy. It's very close, actually, in the poll. We do have a poll at the moment as to which way people think this is going to go. We've had just over 200 votes. 56% of people have gone with Vettori. 44% of people have gone with Cannonier. So that's where we are at the moment. And we are just having a little look at Costa, so we should be underway with this fight soon. Yeah, it'll probably take about 5 minutes or so. I think they'll show the video package and everything, and then we'll be underway with this. MJF versus the Ace. New Japan Forbidden Door 2, says Brandon. Yes. He did turn it down, didn't he, on Wednesday? But, I mean, it's just part of the game. think, I don't think it's the microphone, and I don't think it's the cable. I think for some reason it's something to do with this setup. It can't be a coincidence that we've done a Raw stream, an NXT stream, an AEW stream, a SmackDown stream, and we had not a single moment of audio dropout. And now we're back on this UFC stream on with using the same setup as last week, and now all of a sudden we've got issues again. There's something not right. I'm really thinking it's something in the settings, which could be a problem because I don't know how to fix that. So I don't know. As I said, I've got a spare cable which I bought. I went out and bought a I don't know what you call them, like an interface thing. I bought that so that I can use XLR. I think this is an XLR cable, actually. I've got an XLR cable. I bought stuff after last week's debacle, but I haven't needed it. For some reason, my software seems to be really anti-UFC. Maybe it's an AEW fan. My software is a full-blown... It is all elite. My software is all elite. It's been signed up by Tony Khan. And it is, as a result, not allowing me to enjoy a drama-free stream of UFC action. Days LDT reporting from an 80-degree sunny day in the US Open of golf, hosted in LA Country Club in SoCal. The 12 is flowing over here. Shout out to you, bud. I hope you are enjoying the golf. I must admit, golf is a bit alien to me. I don't personally follow it, so I don't really know what's going on. And by not really know, I mean I don't know. I did see something about like a rival golf thing that's apparently now merged with another golf thing, and there's a whole thing happening in golf. So it certainly seems like there's a few bits going on, but I must admit I'm out the loop. I'm out the loop. Here's Jimmy Flick making his way down to the octagon. One of 3 active Oklahoma-born UFC fighters. That's a fun stat. Jimmy Flick making his way down to the octagon. Costa already inside. He's already made his way down. I'm reporting from Giant Central, says David. David, shout out to you. We've got reporters all over the world feeding information into the channel, which is so exciting. Shame we don't have anyone reporting live from the Apex. That could be quite useful. But 2-1 on pick so far, said AB Jobson. Samantha said it's Dana White that's stopping Days. Do you know what? You might have called it, mate. You might have called it. I think we can all agree there definitely is a conspiracy that's going on at the moment. It doesn't make any sense. It just does not make sense to me. I'm using the exact same microphone, the same cable, the same streaming software. Everything is exactly the same. The settings are the same. There's no different settings or anything. Everything is the same. Yeah, it only seems to affect on a Saturday when we're doing UFC. Annoying. I will look into it. As I said, I have gone out and bought a load of stuff, which I, can look to install, but I really don't think that's going to make a difference because I think it's something to do with the software. Okay, we're about to get the intros for our final fight on the prelims, and then we've got 6 fights on the main cards. Normally, they only do that when one of them is expected to end early, and it might be the Tsarukyan one. Matt Carney, shout out to you, my friends. Blame the Pirates. Good shout. Maybe it's the Pirates. Golf is one of the most boring things I have ever watched, says Bitblob. I'm reporting in Giant Center in Hershey, scoreless, go into the first over, says Davids. Boomers said, I've got a major announcement. Go for it, Boomers. Go for it. Are you pregnant? I think Boomers is pregnant, and I want to be the first to congratulate him. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Matt, I will get to your comments as soon as we are done with this first round, buds. Unless it's really dull, and then I might get to it sooner. Okay, we are underway. Jimmy Flick in black, Costa in white. Jimmy Flick edging forward. Nice shot coming in there by Costa. Costa circling rounds. Costa with a nice leg kick. Flick looking for a front face kick. Nice heavy hands there by Costa. Outside leg kick there by Costa as well. Backing up a little bit as Flick throws in a kick. Costa again having a little look. Throwing out a nice solid jab there by Costa. Outside leg kick by Costa as well. So Flick moving forward, throwing in a kick to the midsection, to the body. Costa circling round as Flick tries to throw in a right hand. Flick in the center. Nice little dig to the body there by Costa. Costa losing his footing. Nice heavy shots by Costa. Really unloading some good combos. Digging into the body. Nice shot straight down the middle by Costa. Flick with a kick coming back. Jab coming in there by Costa. Flick is edging forwards. Costa backing up a little bit, trying to keep covered up. Nice shots coming in there by Costa. Flick continuing to move forward. Jab coming in there by Flick. Kick coming in there by Flick. Jab coming back by Costa. Again, going into the body. Flick is edging forward again. Is backing up here, Costa. Kick coming in by Flick. Going for a head kick. Misses with it. Costa in the center of the octagon. Flick continuing to move forwards. Couple of shots coming back there by Costa. Kick coming in to the body by Flick. Costa again looking to go to the body. Leg kick coming in there by Costa. Nice right hand by Costa as well. Flick edging forwards. Costa doing really well with those leg kicks and lovely little flurries to the body. Down goes Flick. Yeah, there was a leg kick that was so heavy it just took him off his feet there. So Costa has landed 5 leg kicks. 5, 6, 7 leg kicks now. 7 leg kicks. 6 body shots. 9 to the body. He's really mixing it up really, really well. Going to all the different levels. And there was a leg kick that was so heavy there that it actually took Flick off his feet. Jab coming in there by Flick. It's a good fight, this. It's a good fight. Costa's really bringing it. It's 25 significant strikes to 6. Flick looking for a takedown, looking for a single leg. He's grabbed a hold of that leg. He's got Costa up against the side of the cage. So Costa just a little bit off balance. He hasn't managed to get that takedown, though. Costa trying to get away, and he does. Flick trying to make it difficult. Kick coming in there by Costa. We've got 1 minute 20 on the clock. 28 significant strikes to 7. We got Flick edging forward. Costa with a lovely counter. Just misses with it, though. Down goes Flick. Yeah, I don't. He can't put much weight on his leg, can he? I think that leg has been really, really compromised. Really compromised. And again, Costa looking for another leg kick. Costa is, he just needs to keep working that leg kick. That leg is seriously compromised. Nice body shot coming in. Costa really unloading. Another leg kick coming in as well. He's had 13 leg kicks. And you can see that Flick's just, his movement's not brilliant. Nice body shots. Lovely work in the pocket. Really nasty strikes. Flick's in a whole world of problems here. He's in a whole world of problems. He's compromised. His movement is very laboured. And Costa is just so crisp in the pocket and in close range. Heavy leg kick it again. And look, Flick's all over the place, man. Oh, man, honestly. Flick smiles. I think he knows that that's a problem. We got ice on the calf. You got to move. He said, I'm good. I'm checking. Lots of footwork. You can't stand in front of him. Let's get out there. Aggressive front kick. You can't stand it. He looks like a beaten man. Flick just looks like a beaten man. He's on that stool and he looks defeated. He looks beaten. I think his calf is giving him serious, serious problems. And they're saying, you've got to move. You can't stand in front of him. He's probably sat there thinking, I can't feel my leg. How do you want me to do these things? I can't feel my leg. Costa in the center. This is really, really interesting. This is really interesting. Boomer said, you ruined that announcement. I'm sorry. I also didn't get to Matt's comment as well because I was so interested in what they were saying to Flick there. I will get to it, Matt. Yeah, I mean, look, another heavy leg kick. We've gone down to the ground. Flick just couldn't put any weight on it. I gotta say, I think his corner did some really bad work there. Really, really bad work. Rather than looking at the actual situation and the actual state of the fight, you know, you can clearly see that he can't move. And your advice is, like, use your footwork, use your movement. They've just sent him out there and fed him. He's just been fed. They gave him nothing to work with. Costa has finished the fight. It was dominance. He comes out there. Another leg kick. Flicks back on the stool. He looked beaten. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look how heavy that calf kick is, man. It is so heavy. He couldn't keep weight on it anymore. Costa minus 275. Costa can modulate the foe. Right, Right, here we go. Matt says, fighters are split on Dana's Kit Kat policy. Some are against, whilst others are open to change, citing the extensive selections that are now available. Yeah, I can understand it, but my first thought was they need to mix up the confectionery, but... There you go, Costa gets the win. But once I thought about it and thought about those Japanese flavors, I mean, it just became apparent that Dana operates on a different level and he absolutely knows what he's doing, doesn't he? He knows what he's doing. Unbelievable performance, says Felder. Unbelievable. He has finished 10 of 13 wins, 4 by knockout, 6 by submission. He's 13-3 now. Very good. Expected him to win, but that was a dissection. That's what that was. I mean, 16 leg kicks, and they were nasty. They were nasty. Boomer said, we here at Boomer's HQ have reached a milestone. What is it? Just so we know, the actual announcement of the announcement will be announced soon, right? It's confirmed that Boomer's TV is actually Tony Khan. That is Tony's burner account. A.B. Jobson said Costa could have gotten that finish in the first. Flick is tough. Gloom Singer said Flick's going into a Scotland versus Norway and turn it upside down. Yeah, that was mental. They won, didn't they? 2-1 against Norway. 2-1 against Norway. I mean, Norway are not really a team that you think of as a great team. They do have Haaland. They do have Odegaard. Is Odegaard Norwegian? I believe he is. So they do have some players, but they didn't make it to the last World Cup. They didn't make it to the last Euros. They're not I don't know. I would expect them to beat Scotland, but I feel like Scotland are on a bit of a run at the moment, you know. I think Scotland are doing all right. So actually an interesting little matchup, and Scotland getting the win. It's a really great win for them. It's a really big win for them. But, yeah, imagine if Haaland doesn't make it to the... I'm fine with Haaland not getting to the Euros, to be honest. I'm fine. I've got to think that helps England's chances if one of the world's best players doesn't make it again. 2, 3, 1. A few underdog wins and less than 70 minutes of total fight time following the conclusion of the prelims, says Tim. Tim, shout out to you. Miss Clown is shouting Flavor Town. Okay, so they are just having a word with Costa, and we've got 10 minutes to go till we start our main card. That main card coming up very, very soon. And I'm wondering, have we managed to separate the men from the boys? We have. The men have been separated from the boys. We now have 4 men, and all the rest of them are boys. Let's have a look and see how that's has played out. So we did have 24 people in first place. Then it went down to 13. Now it's down to 4. So Cal, Rhino 89, Wendy's, Ray K, Al Patron, all of those are men. Everyone else, boys, because we have separated the men from the boys, and those are our joint first place leaders at the moment. So well done to them. But obviously, as we know, very, very close. Anything can happen. It is quite close at the top. So this thing is going to twist and turn. Who's going to take it in the end? Who's going to take it? Who's going to pick up the dub? Will we get multiple winners? We've had a good chunk of people in joint first place all night. Perhaps it'll end that way as well. So we'll keep an eye on Tapology. Random Craze said, I'm Scottish. You forget we beat Spain. I don't even know that you beat Spain, I don't think. When did you beat Spain? I'll Google it. You can't count things from 1965, buds. Come on. No, I said I think Scotland are on the up. I think Scotland have got a bit of momentum. There's a Obviously, they've been qualifying for championships and everything, and there's a few decent, handy little players there. You know, Tierney, Robertson, Billy Gilmore as well, who I don't know that he's had the greatest of seasons, but he's still a good little player to have. I certainly remember him causing England all kinds of trouble. Scotland results. I wasn't expecting to do this today. Do you know what? I did not even see that result. Didn't see that. 28th of March, you beat Spain 2-0. Somehow that did not enter my world. That did not resonate with me. So, well done. Well done. Well done, Scotland. Drew 0-0 with Ukraine, beat Ireland. You're on a bit of a streak here. So you beat Norway, you beat Spain, beat Cyprus, drew with Ukraine, beat Ireland, beat Armenia, lost to Ireland in June of last year. But since then, you've been on quite the run, haven't you? Yeah, they're in a good place, Scotland. They're in a good place. Who's Dykes, Christie, McGinn, of course, McTominay, McGregor, Robertson, Tierney. Gotta admit, there's a good chunk of these players I don't know. Hickey, I don't know Hickey. Gunn, don't know the keeper. Christie plays for Bournemouth. Don't know much about him. Well, I don't know, man. Whatever you're doing is working. Right, 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Do you think Lesnar and Frank Mir will have that third match? No. Don't think so. The chat is mad delayed, says AB Jobson. Scotland are doing well, said Retribution. Random Craze said, what's the prediction on the next fight? Next fight coming up is gonna be... I don't know what the first fight is. Is it the Dalby Salikhov fight? Oh, it's gonna be a banger. I'm looking forward to that. Salikhov is the pick for me. Salikhov, minus 190 favourite. In fact, all the odds are on screen right now. Look at that. Tsarukyan's now minus 1,200. Duncan comes in as slight favourite against Petrosyan. Sabatini, slight favourite against Almeida. Torres, slight favourite against Motta. And Salikhov, slight favourite against Dalby. So Salikhov is minus 190. I've got him minus 200. Excellent striker, big power, strong, king of kung fu, as we said, crazy kicks. I think he's got about an 80-odd% takedown accuracy. There's a few question marks around his cardio. He is low volume, stays on the outside. He's got good striking defense. He's a counter puncher. He's good. He's got a lot going for him. 84% of people on Tapology have selected him. He's minus 200 favorite-ish. That's the pick. That's the side I'm going. Dalby, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, physical, strong, tough, 5-3 in the UFC, and he's won his last 2 fights as well. Kickboxer, grappler, he's got decent wrestling, explodes from range. He's going to have a 4.5-inch reach advantage. He's got really good cardio, so he's going to stay in this thing. This is close, and I think it's closer than Tapology have given it credit. You know, Tapology 84-16%, Salikhov. Plus 170 to minus 200s. I think it's closer than that as well. But both of these, the one thing you'd say if you look at Salikhov, if he's 39, is a 39-year-old welterweight. That's old. But Dalby's 38. So I don't see the age being a problem here. 6-2 for Salikhov, 5-3 for Dalby. They're both quite even when it comes to experience. I like Salikhov. I'm going Salikhov. Let's change this over. Dalby versus Salikhov. Okay, so we are just with the pundits at the moment, as we are just not long actually, only 3 minutes away. That's not bad at all. 3 minutes, and then we will be underway with our main cards of the evening as we work our way towards what should be a really fun main event. Vettori versus Cannonier. Boom. Days watching Collision. Outside of Punk segment, it is much more well-polished Rampage. Mostly in-ring heavy with some angles. Look and vibe is great. So far, not missing much. Okay. Good. I like that breakdown. That feels fair. The fact that you're saying that it feels quite polished. Mostly in-ring. There are a few angles. So far, not missing much, though. Okay. I like that. I like that review. If you was giving out my stats, it would say 0 cardio, said Sergeant Sugar. Dalby all the way, but then I am usually wrong, said the Gloom Singer. Well, this might be your time to shine. This might be your time. You've gone with Dalby. He's definitely got a chance. It's one of those where if you fancy just putting a bit on the dog, you know, you could do worse than go with Dalby. Right, in our poll as well, let's have a little look at that. We've got a few things we need to check on, haven't we? know. Does that change it? What's that? Oh, what is that? Microphone. Webcam. How does that sound? Does that sound awful? Does that sound tinny? Apparently, this is microphone, webcam. Well, I don't think my webcam's got a microphone. That must be this. How does that sound? We're back. Yeah, I don't know how long I was gone for. I was saying that I'll tell you what I was saying. I was saying I was expecting the ratings. Almost. Yeah, how does it sound? Sounds good. Now we can hear you. Is it tinny? Is it tinny? According to my information on screen, this is not coming through this. Apparently it's coming through the webcam. I find that hard to believe. Because I don't think my webcam's got a microphone. Maybe it has. Perhaps it's had a... It sounds good. Sounds no good. Sounds like you're over a phone. Oh, man. Does it? Sounds like I'm like... Hello? It sounds like I'm over the phone. Oh, got it. Okay, well, we can make that better. Yeah, I might as well leave, even if this is tinny, I might as well leave it on this for a second. I was just saying, I wonder if I can change the cable and see if that makes a difference. I am determined to get this fixed, and I probably shouldn't do it whilst I'm streaming. But it's annoying, isn't it? I'm more annoyed about it than you lot, trust me. Gone again. Yeah, that was my fault, in all fairness. I took it off the working microphone, put it onto what should be this one. I can hear you, and that's good enough for me, says Michael. Do you know what, Michael? It's good enough for me as well. But other people... I'm going to try... I'm going to try and change this cable. Give me a sec. Imagine if this works. So that is working, but I don't know if it's working because I've changed the cable or if it's just because I've unplugged it and plugged it back in again. So we'll have to see if it goes down. But this is a different cable. So we'll find out. We'll see. Fight goes the distance, minus 200s. That's what is being shouted about by the UFC for our main event. We are up and running then. We are at the main cards. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. This is... Oh, I've still got this on the wrong one. I'm glad you're back with sounds. So am I. There. Is that any better? That is now wired up, cabled up, using the correct input and everything. It's a different cable. I don't think this is going to make any difference whatsoever, but let's give it a go. I bought it. Might as well use it. Will you review Collision in short videos? No. Daisy's mic has been future endeavored. Still got a bit of a tin sound. You are now the tin sounding king. The logic is, Days, buy a new mic just in case this one goes down. It's not the mic. It's not the mic. I really don't believe it's the mic because when I'm talking, the lines are going on the side of it. I can actually see that the mic is receiving the sound. So I don't believe it to be a mic issue. That's why I've changed the cable because I thought it might be a cable issue. I actually think it's a software thing. I actually think something's going on here, and I don't know how to fix that. I need tech support. That's what I need. Better. Totally better. Okay. That other one, you know, when I was talking before, that was saying it was my webcam. So the tinny sound might be because it legit is the webcam that's got a microphone built in that I didn't even know it had. And that might be why it was sounding a bit distant, a bit tinny. This is this one at the moment. So if it goes down again, though, this is a brand new cable. So I suppose in a way I can rule the cable issue out. We'll see. It's boring. Any update on the software? No, I checked. It's all up to date. Softwares are up to date. Drivers are up to date. I checked them straight after last week. So all of that's up to date. It feels like it's something wrong with this profile. Without getting technical and boring, because no one's going to care. I use this setup every week. This is my UFC setup. I only use this setup once a week, every week, for when we do UFC. My wrestling streams that we do didn't have any problems with the audio. So I think it's something in the settings for this, but there's no different settings for this than anything else. So I don't know. It's one of them, innit? It's one of those technical things that no one really truly understands. Least of all me. But as long as it's working now, then jolly goods. Dates. Hopefully you can put golf. Apart from crazy golf, I've never played golf. Never really fancied playing golf. Who knows? It might be something that I really get into in my later years. I feel like you've got to be 50. 50 or a really weird 30-year-old to be playing golf. If you're 30 and you're already playing golf, sort of think like you've given up on life, to be honest. It strikes me as like a bit of a early retirement sport. So you've been a success in life. You can afford the membership to the golf club. You know that you want to play golf and you want to just use it as a bit of a reason to do a bit of fitness. Well, not even that. You just want to play golf, really. But you know, if anyone asks, well, it's you know, I'm getting out and getting fresh air, right? It's good for my fitness. I don't think it does anything for your fitness, really. But yeah, you know, it's better than sitting on the couch, isn't it? But I think it's one of them. If you're 50 and you've retired early, God bless you. If you're 30, you know, you could be doing something more exciting. Doing drugs, couldn't you? Rather than playing golf. The sound is back. The sound is back. I broke the audio, said LDTV. I think when you move, the mic goes. Oh, do you think so? I think it's when I move. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. I like the theory. Hello, 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 hello. That's a bit like, you know, them jibber jabbers. Do you remember them? Rock them back and forth. They're like jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jibber jabber. I never had one. I quite fancied one. Might get one. Might treat myself. See if they're on eBay. Right, Dalby is got a 4.5-inch reach advantage. We've been waiting ages for this to start. But it is working now. Vicky said, y'all are too young, but back in the day, we used to have to stand and look silly with our arms in crazy ways, touching our television sets to get a clear picture. What do you mean? You mean to get the aerial sorted? That sort of like thing. I remember our old TV. you used to have to constantly mess with the tuning. Tuning? That was a thing? Tuning? Used to have to do that on videotapes as well. If you put a VHS into a video player, it would normally work, but there might be some times where it would start to slip or the picture would start to go. There'd be a couple of dials that you would just move. I have no idea what the dials did. That'd be a fascinating YouTube video to watch. What the flip did tuning actually do? Because we had a tuning dial on our TV. If the picture started to go, you'd just move it, just sort of knock it back into line. And we had a couple on our VHS player as well to do it if it happened to the videos. No idea what tuning did. It seemed to work. But what it was doing, I don't know. But yeah, I remember being a kid and like our old TV had a tuning stick. A tuning stick? Makes me sound like I'm 80. You kids. Don't know how lucky you are. Can't remember the last time I had to tune a TV. Heavy leg kick by Salikhov. Okay, we are underway then with our first fight on the main cards. And I think that last fight ended in the first round, so it's been about half an hour since we've had some action. And what a half an hour that was of mic troubles, talking about golf, talking about tuning televisions. You tell me better live streams than this. With such a wide variety of topics that are covered. Salikhov standing his ground in the center. Dalby on the outside. Salikhov letting his hands go as Dalby moves into the center. Inside leg kick there by Dalby. Salikhov again edging forward as Dalby stays on the outsides. We are just over a minute into this one. Salikhov already building up a slight lead. Edging forward as Dalby backs up. Kick coming in there by Dalby. And Salikhov letting his hands go. Dalby, leg kick by Salikhov. Another heavy leg kick there by Salikhov. Jab coming into the body, but just short. That one connected, though. Salikhov doing really well with the volume here. Constantly throwing, constantly working, and he's said building up a little bit of a lead. He's getting real success with those leg kicks. Dalby getting some joy in that area as well. Salikhov having a little look, trying to find a way forward. These two, a little bit of distance between them. Trying to come in with a kick to the body there, Salikhov. Dalby trying to throw a straight right, but couldn't get it to land. Inside leg kick there by Dalby. Outside leg kick, and Salikhov tried to respond with a counter. Straight down the middle. Head kick coming in there by Dalby. Got a jab coming in by Dalby as well as Salikhov comes forwards. Yeah, looking for a Superman punch. Looking for a spinning back fist as well there, Salikhov. Jab coming into the body. Kick coming into the body by Salikhov. Leg kick coming in there. Drama. Oh, is it back again? It just momentarily went, but then it came back again. What is going on? Jab coming in there by Salikhov. Outside leg kick. Dalby again moving forwards. Salikhov's done really well here. 30 significant strikes to 12. Oh, head kick there by Dalby. Head kick by Dalby. Salikhov grabbed him. Look for the takedown. He's managed to get him up against the side of the cage. So he's managed to grab him, drive him up against the side of the cage. Nice reversal there by Dalby. We've got 6 seconds or so left to go. Salikhov, end of the round. I think that's a Salikhov round. Lovely shot in there, though, by Dalby at the end. Nice back kick. His mic needs a major operation. Yeah, it just seemed to momentarily drop out, but then it was back again. That was strange. That was strange. A.B. Jobson said, I loved my jibber jabber, says Miss Clown. Loris said, what do you think about Vettori? I really like Vettori. I love watching him. I think he's such a good fighter. He's an honest fighter. You know what you're going to get from him. He always puts in 100% effort. Never goes hiding. He's always going to come and fight for your money. I really enjoy watching him. I like him. I'm leaning him, actually. I'm leaning him. I think Cannonier absolutely could crack and land on Vettori. And if he does, we've got sirens going off. We've got panic stations. We've got people dashing around, panicking. If he's able to avoid those big shots, it could be interesting. He could take it. He's going to have to go the distance, though. That's the only problem. He doesn't have the power to put someone like Cannonier away. This is what's putting a bit of doubt in my mind. Could he wear down Cannonier? Could he outwork Cannonier? Potentially. So it's tricky. I can understand why people are going Cannonier. I can understand why people are going with Vettori. I'm just leaning Vettori, but I honestly, I don't feel brilliant about it. We are underway with round number 2. Spin kick there by Salikhov. Outside leg kick there by Dalby. Dalby again. These shots sound heavy. They sound loud. Dalby is moving forward. Couple of jabs coming in. We've got Salikhov backing up a little bit. 38-21. Dalby doing a really good job of closing this gap that had opened. He drives Salikhov back up against the side of the cage. So he's managed to get him up against the side of the cage at the moment. It's Dalby that's in control right now. Just looking at the round-by-round breakdown. Salikhov reversing that and getting the takedown. Right now, Salikhov is 9-4 up in this round, and he's managed to just get the takedown as well. Salikhov taking the first round for me, and I think looking pretty good in this round as well. 9-4 at the moment in round 2. Knee strike coming in there by Dalby, and again. So Dalby has got Salikhov up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming back by Salikhov. Takedown there by Dalby. Salikhov is down. Dalby on top of Salikhov. So right now, Dalby on top of Salikhov, and he's trying trying to put a squeeze on Salikhov here. He's managed to get around the back of Salikhov. This is interesting by Dalby. Dalby on his back, Salikhov on top of him. He's in position for a rear naked, and seemingly that's what he's looking for. Oh, he says that he might be going for a twister. Wow, we never see twisters. The bottom leg is trapped. Is that what he's going for now? He's looking for the twister. I don't know. I can't remember how many there's been. There must have been like, what, 3 twister finishes in UFC? There's not been many. Not been many at all. Arm triangle is also being applied. Dalby is definitely asking some questions here. Salikhov is in quite a bit of trouble. There's a potential twister, potential arm triangle. He's down on the ground. Dalby is now repositioned. He's abandoned all of that. Instead, he's managed to get on top. Now he's looking for some ground and pounds. So Dalby is around the back of Salikhov. Both guys getting back up to their feet. Salikhov over by the side of the fence. Clock ticking down. Round number 2. Knee strike coming in there by Dalby. Shots coming in there by Salikhov. Knee strike coming in there by Salikhov. Dalby putting his weight on Salikhov. Salikhov up against the side of the cage. Dalby again looking to try and get Salikhov, trying to find a way of dragging Sound's gone again. Did sound go again? Did it go? We seemingly have got a new problem now where I don't even know if the sound goes because seemingly it comes back now. Now, I think we've got... I don't know if the sound actually went or not then. I don't know. I didn't see it go, but I can see people saying the sounds good. I'll keep an eye on it. I think what I'll do is after this, I'll just completely set up a new profile for UFC. So, you know, whatever's going on, we'll look to eradicate it. Shot coming in by Dalby. I wish I could hear you, says Leon. Leon, I wish you could hear me as well. Leon, shout out to you. You just came back. There we go. Your prayers were answered. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's really weird. I don't have an answer for it. I've changed the cable. It's not that. I really don't think it's the microphone. We looked when it's not showing on screen. It still shows here, so that does suggest it's coming in. Anyway, Dalby has got Salikhov up against the side of the cage. So Dalby is controlling Salikhov at the moment. Salikhov reversing the position, though. Reversing the position. So Salikhov has managed to change the position, but Dalby's just reversed it on him now. So now we've got Salikhov once again back up against the side of the cage. I reckon this is... I feel like this is 1-1. Dalby is still clinching at the moment. It's 8 significant strikes to 5 for Dalby in this round. 16 total strikes to 5. They break apart. Salikhov looks like he's tiring. Jab coming in there by Dalby. Salikhov backing up a little bit. Dalby is moving forward. Kick coming in. Jab coming in there by Salikhov. Dalby looking a lot better in rounds 2 and 3. I think Salikhov fading. Jabs coming in. Knee strike coming in by Dalby. Salikhov back up against the side of the cage. We got just over 2 minutes to go, and it is all Dalby. Dalby, 22 significant strikes to 9 in this round. 27 total strikes to 9. And he's been getting a good chunk of control time. I think you give the first round to Salikhov. The middle round, I really don't know which way you go on that, but I feel like... him. They're both swinging away at the moment. And Salikhov moving forward. Both guys in the center. Dalby has grabbed Salikhov. He's got him over by the side of the cage. And he's looking to try and get him down, take him down. He's all over him at the moment. He's trying to throw in some forearms. Dalby is all over Salikhov. He's all over him. It's 41 significant strikes to 17. 41 to 17. That is such a one-sided round. I think it's Dalby. Draven said the government has got you bugged. Makes sense. With the stuff that we talk about, it makes sense. Right, done. And it is, I think, 2-1 Dalby. Dalby looking really good in that third round. 41 significant strikes to 17. Spam. William, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. I can see that Dalby all day, said Vicky. Tim said, Dalby by decision. It's going the way I expected. Draven said, Dalby won this. Miss Clown said, do you like bacon fries? I mean, I would eat them. I wouldn't search them out. I'm trying to be healthy, to be honest, so those kind of snacks are things that I'm trying to stay away from. Okay, we're going over to the decision. Dalby is hitting him with that digital surround sound. Oh, I'd love digital surround sound. I'd love any sound. Okay, there we go. So going to the judges. $30-27, $30-27, $29-28. Wow. So two of the judges gave him the first round as well. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I would have said 29-28. As the fight goes on, you just seem to get stronger. And that is true, actually. His cardio, very impressive. Very impressive from Dalby there. Poor cardio. Just making a note under Salikhov. Under Salikhov, I had for Salikhov cardio questions. I feel like my questions have been answered. My questions have been answered. There's no more cardio questions. Poor cardio. He might have been a bit hurt. He might have been a bit rocked. That could be the reason for it. But I don't know, man. Considering I already had doubts about his cardio, not good. Dalby said he wants someone ranked next time. Okay, so he wants to fight in November. He said it'll be his 30th fight. And he said it'll be quite fitting to have my 30th fight in the 30 years of UFC. You can put bacon on anything and it becomes good, said Sergeant Sugar. I ordered Five Guys the other day. They now offer bacon bits with milkshakes, says JB. Do you know, I've never had Five Guys. I hear their burgers are amazing. People go crazy for it. I don't think it's cheap. I think you have to like pay, obviously, but well, you obviously have to pay. But I mean, like, it's not like McDonald's or anything like that. I think you have to. I think there's like a premium price, but I've heard it's very good. When the mic crashes down and it hurts inside, said Defcon Eric. I have rarely seen Dalby lose a clinch battle. Dude is so solid in that position, says AB Jobson. I'm still stuck on bacon bits with milkshakes. I can't get past that. Bacon bits with milkshakes. A milkshake. I mean, maybe if it was a chicken flavored, pizza flavored milkshake, then I could vibe with it, but I don't. Is it on the milkshake or is it just a side? I don't like it. Freaks me out. It's a good shout. 30 for 30. Just don't give him a 30-year-old man. They're almost a boomer. They are boomers, Tim. 30-year-olds are boomers. Anyone older than me is a boomer. Right, so if you're older than 21, you are a boomer. And that's not a bad thing to be, is it? Being a boomer is not a bad thing. It just means that your time on this planet is coming to an end. That's all it means. It means that the best years of your life are behind you. That's all it means. That's all it means. WWE NXT July 4th, NXT Halloween, says Brandon. NXT Halloween? July 4th? Huh? I'm 32, Boomer. Brandon, you're the Boomer. In fact, that's what we call you, Brandon. We call you Brandon the Boomer. Next fight. Torres against Motta. It's an optional pouch. Jesus. It's an optional pouch of bacon bits. Pouch. Oh my God. KFC do buckets. Five Guys do pouches. Pouch. Oh, it's an optional pouch of bacon bit. A pouch. Have a pouch of gravy. Pouch. What's a pouch look like? What's a pouch? I've heard of a pouch. I feel like I know what a pouch is, but if someone was like, can you draw a pouch? I'd be like, no. No, I can't. I can't draw a pouch. It's like a black hole. Can you draw a black hole? Well, I could draw a black circle, but I don't know that that's what it is. Pouch. See, when I think pouch, I think like coin purse. That's a purse. It's not a pouch. How would you draw a pouch? Not a pouch. I'm going to draw a pouch. I'm going to draw what I think a pouch is. This is a fun game. It's got nothing to do with UFC. You know, one of them. That's not a balloon. But, you know, like made of cloth. And it's got like a little tie at the top. Is that a pouch? Is that a pouch? Not a pouch. Would bacon bits come in that? Not a pouch. Kangaroos have pouches on the front of them. Is that a pouch? You draw a pouch. It's interesting. Don't slouch when you got a pouch. Boomer said, I can confirm that everyone in this chat is a boomer. Oh, sorry to hear that, guys. Well, I hope you had good lives. Like a fanny pack. But that's a fanny pack, isn't it? That's a bum bag. Would you call that a pouch? But that is a fanny pack. That is a bum bag. Are we saying it goes by a pseudonym? Are we saying it goes by another name? Fanny pack, aka pouch. Hang on. It's in fanny packs. What? That can't be right. That can't be right. I'm not having that. Here's your milkshake. Here's your bum bag. Here's your fanny pack of bacon bits. Oh, imagine though. Imagine if you work for a fast food chain, you take that idea and you run. Little In all fairness, I shut the sound off then. I don't want anyone hearing about Snack Pouch. I don't want anyone stealing Snack Pouch. Definitely no. What gets days for Christmas? A pouch of bacon bits. I can't believe it. A pouch of bacon bits. Who flipping knew? Anyway, we need to go back to UFC. Torres, Mexican prospect, cardio, boxing, quite scrappy. 1-0 in the UFC. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's a finisher. He's got a good submission game. He's quite durable. His submission defense is quite poor. 3-inch reach advantage. He will struggle when going up against like elite fighters, but at this level, he looks quite good. And as we said, he is coming in with a 3-inch reach advantage. He's taken on Motta, who's 1-1 in the UFC. Won his last fight, came through contenders, lacks a bit of volume and power. There are a few takedown defense questions. Multiple finishes, multiple first-round finishes as well. Over on Tapology, 83% of people have gone with Torres. 17% of people have gone with Motta. Torres is -165. Motta at +135. I've got Torres winning this one. I think Torres picks up the dub. And he is a... R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway. Boom. Okay, so Torres is in black, Motta in white. We've got Torres edging forward, got Motta backing up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Torres. Torres again moving forwards. So, yeah, they are exchanging leg kicks at the moment. What if I take this out? If I take that out, oh, it still works. That must, oh my God. That must mean that this audio is coming through my webcam. That is mental. So you can hear me right now through my webcam. At least that means I can talk whilst I'm fixing this. So we are still underway. Motta is throwing in some shots. We've got on the back foot, though, as Torres continues to move forwards. Heavy shot there. Motta goes down. Torres picks up the win. Oh, Torres picks up. Catches him. Oh, so glad that we were able to get over to the camera on the web, the sound on the webcam. So we didn't miss anything there. It is a lovely finish by Torres. Motta is down and out. He's on his hands and knees. Let's have a look, see exactly what's connected. There was an inside leg kick by Motta. Torres. Oh, bang. Bang. Oh, right on the button as well, you know. Wow. That's lovely, isn't it? Oh, God, it's so good. So good. Ah. Tell you what, you really don't see that very often at all. At all. When was the last time that we saw that? Ah. Amazing. Torres, says Shannon. That mic needs a good backplex. I don't think it's the mic. I really don't. We did Raw, NXT, AEW, SmackDown. We had no issues, and then again we get back to UFC and there's problems. It can't be the mic. I think it's something in the settings, and I really don't know what. I really don't know why it just doesn't like this setup. Michael Bisping is the champion. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. 4-3-1, I called it, said Tim. AB Jobson said, I fancy Torres at -185. He has a delusional double leg flapjack. Torres isn't about to bury the unthinkable. It's a lovely finish by Torres. Torres picks up the dub. 6 fights on this card. I think they were expecting there to be some finishes. Normally, that's why they put 6 fights on. He wants to check on Motta. He goes over to ask Motta if everything's all right. Motta responds. It's getting worse, isn't it? Definitely getting worse. Why is it getting worse? You have to agree that a podcast that relies on what you are saying and audio consistently is a problem, says Tim. I can agree with that, yes. Live watch along with audio problems. I can agree that's a pretty serious concern. Motta should be seeing that from a mile away. Okay, so they are just talking to him at the moment. Vicky said, I blame UFC. I blame UFC. We've had some cool finishes so far, says John. There has been some fun finishes tonight, yeah. Elder said, I can't believe you just pulled off that elbow. Fans will want to see you again here real soon. I guess it is in the power save settings. Oh, this is interesting. Some USB ports are marked to be disabled to free up resources. Go in there, make sure that everything's unchecked. Yeah, the only thing I don't get, though, is that we have done other streams, same setup, same microphone, and it has no issue. It's only when we get to, like, these UFC streams. But I will still do that. Power saving settings definitely sounds like the sort of thing I'm thinking. Some USB ports are marked to disabled to free up resources. It won't be a disabled setting. Won't be a disabled port though, will it? Because it is working right now. Murder in the Octagon. We'll get it sorted. We'll get it sorted. I mean, to be honest, after last week, I was like, yeah, we're not having this ever again. So I went out and bought a load of stuff. And then everything was fine. I did no trouble all week. So I was like, oh. Didn't need to buy all that stuff then, did I? And now here we are again, so... comes and goes with clarity. Super clear sound. Do you know anyone with tech expertise, said Shannon, that can help with the sound? Not me. I am technologically inept. Same, actually. No, but I mean, in all fairness, in this day and age with YouTube, I'm pretty sure you can find answers to most problems. This is an interesting one, though. I must admit, this is one that is an interesting one. I cannot explain why all week we've had no issue, and now once again here with us an issue. I mean, clearly there's something in the settings or some sort of power saving mode or something, but I can tell you what it is. I'll have a good look in the settings. We'll have a look. Are you running an interface or is it USB? It's USB. USB. I did buy an interface as a plan B, but because we didn't have any problems all week, I didn't set it up. So, and I thought if it did happen, well, I'll just change the cable, which I have done. And we're still getting the issues, which makes me think it's not the cable. I don't think it's the microphone. I think it's something in the settings. Which is really annoying. I don't know enough about it to be able to just check and sort it. If it does go down, I can just change it over to the webcam, which I know sounds tinny and horrible, but will just get us by whilst I fix this. I would set up the interface right now. Like, I'd be quite happy to set the interface up, but to be honest, that might not be something that can be set up straight away. I really don't know if I can just plug it in. There might be like drivers that have to be downloaded and software that has to be installed and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I think what I might do is I might set up the interface, plug in the microphone, and just talk and talk and talk and see if it does drop out. And then if it doesn't, maybe it's sorted. Because you should get a bit of extra power boost, shouldn't you, from the interface? Look at us. Look at us talking like we know what we're on about. I feel like tech support here, but I've not got a clue what I'm on about. We are at commercial break, by the way. Next fight coming up. This is going to be Sabatini against Almeida. Sabatini against Almeida, then. Sabatini versus Almeida. Right, with this then, so Sabatini is a grappler. He is quite aggressive. He's got fast hands. He's powerful. He's 4-1 in the UFC. Lost his last fight. He's got good wrestling. He's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Good level changes. Switches stances. He's a former Cage Fury champion. He's got heavy leg kicks as well. Sabatini, 64% of people have gone with him. He's -185 favorite. Lucas Almeida is aggressive. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's a kickboxer. 1-0 in the UFC. He's won his last 2 fights. Lost on contenders. Doesn't have the best takedown defense. He's going to have a slight reach advantage. He's got a Muay Thai background. He's got good power. All of his wins come via finish. He's got 9 first-round finishes. He operates at a good pace. Tall and rangy for the division. Almeida is plus 155. 36% of people have picked him on Tapology. 64% of people have gone with Pat Sabatini. So, yeah, I've got Sabatini winning as well. I'm leaning to Sabatini. 4-1 in the UFC. Both of them 32 years old, so there's nothing in the age. So they're both 32. Almeida 1-0. And Almeida 14-1. Sabatini 17-4. Featherweight division. It's going to be our 3rd fight. We got 3 more fights after that. Some good fights, actually. Petrosyan against Duncan should be really good. Tsarukyan, a very firm favourite. I'm looking forward to that one. And then, of course, our main event tonight, which at the moment, 61% of you are going with Vettori. 39% of you going with Jared Cannonier. What page are those for the live stats? Do you have to pay for that? You don't pay for that, no. It is just ESPN. If you go to ESPN's website at the top, it says Fight Center. And you can get just that, basically, what you see on screen. What Jay said before sounds like the problem, says Shannon. Shannon, shout out to you. I agree. That really does sound like the most likely. It's like it's maybe using a bit too much power at certain points and just cuts out. But that doesn't answer why it didn't do it during the week. You know, we streamed for 4 hours on Monday. We did 3 hours on Tuesday. I did the Wrestling Escape Pod, which was another hour. So I did 4 hours Monday, 4 hours Tuesday, 3 hours Wednesday, 3 hours Friday. No issue whatsoever. Same setup, same microphone, same cable, same streaming software. So I agree. It definitely seems like it's like a power thing. But then I don't have an answer for that as to why it didn't do it for anything else. ESPN's website for the live stats. William said, take your clothes off. Your internal body temperature. Do you reckon that's it? I'm too hot. I think you've called it, William. I'm too hot. And it's messing with the frequency of the microphone. You called it, mate. I knew I could trust you to come up with a logical answer. Right, we are at commercial break, and as soon as we are back, we will be underway with the fight. Both guys just making their ring walks right now. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Scott said, I'm an audio engineer, and I'm telling you, USB microphones are notoriously unreliable. Use the interface with the dedicated power supply. Problem will be solved 100%. I appreciate that. I've got it. I mean, it's worth using, isn't it? So, yeah, we will. I will look to get that set up as soon as we're done. I keep mixing up Almeida with Lucas Alexander. Both are 5 foot 11-inch tall Brazilians in the UFC, fighting out of featherweight. Both signed last year. Both 1-1, says Double T. Biplob said, anonymous of Hackjaw microphone. I wonder what they're doing. I haven't heard of them for ages. Didn't they send a bit of a message to, like, Putin or something when the Ukraine war first started? I think there was a bit of a message that got sent. From them, but they seem like quite a lazy organization. If you're watching, Anonymous, I think you're lazy. I think you could be doing a lot more. Lucas Almeida via third round TKO, said Double T. Jordan Wands says Almeida knockout. I'm calling it now. Days, do you work out? No, I did do some weights last year just to keep in some sort of shape. But to be honest, I've been doing a lot more videos, short videos, things along those lines this year, which I know they might, I know they're only a minute long, and I know they might not look like much, but you just would not believe the amount of work that has gone into them. You just wouldn't believe it. Like the amount of work that's gone into, and the evolution of them as well, from where they started to where they are now, and to get the graphics to look like they do, to get the system set up and everything, to get that like where it is, has took so much time, and continues to take a lot of time as well. So sadly, it's kind of come to the detriment of like doing like working out and stuff like that. So I'd love to be in just some sort of respectable shape, rather than the round shape I am at the moment. Round and flabby. I dream of being square and strong. Can you share your thoughts on Sanhagen versus Umar fight? Well, I really like Umar. Sanhagen is such a great fighter. He is great output. And when's that fight? It's August 5th. It's on the Nashville cards. I've not seen the odds. I don't have the odds in front of me either. I don't even know if the odds are out. But I would be looking at Nurmagomedov. Little fight, but I think Umar passes that test with flying colours. That should be a real good one. August time, I believe. Right, we've got Sabatini driving Almeida back up against the side of the cage. And Sabatini in blue, Almeida in white. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 241. We don't really have an expectation for fight nights, to be honest. But every little helps. Sabatini with Almeida. He's got him up against the side of the cage, as we said. In control. We've still got 3 fights to go after this. There's 6 fights on this card. We're an hour into the main card. Nice takedown there by Sabatini. So Sabatini is on top of Almeida. And Almeida getting over to the side of the cage. Sabatini getting into side control. Almeida in a seated position, but he's been laid out here by Sabatini. Sabatini doing really well. Yeah, he's doing really well. He's all over him at the moment. Sabatini looking to try and rain down some shots. Yeah, so he is all over him at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the heads. And again. So Sabatini in total control here. He's doing really well. Again, throwing in some shots. Again, shots coming into the side of the heads. Sabatini all over Almeida. He's just controlling him, man. He's on top of him, and he's throwing in these shots. These shots aren't anything special, but certainly nothing in the way of significant. But 17 shots to 1. And again, throwing in these strikes. Just taps to the side of the head. Just keeping the strike numbers ticking over. Good work so far by Sabatini. And he is just continuing to keep Almeida grounded. Almeida just really not putting in a great deal of work to try and get back up to his feet. Again, Sabatini throwing in some big ground and pound is all over Almeida. Almeida still down. Sabatini continuing to put that top pressure on. Shots coming into the side of the heads. All over him. Throws in a shot. And again, more shots coming into the side of the head. Sabatini just getting over 3 minutes, 19 control time. So he managed to get that takedown. He's just absolutely dominated. Over 40 strikes in total. 2 significant strikes. These shots are looking bigger now. These are looking bigger by Sabatini. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty by Sabatini. And again, that's another big shot coming in by Sabatini. Still got 40-odd seconds left to go here. Almeida's trying to get up because the ground and pound is getting more significant. He has now fully mounted him. He's fully mounted. And now he's really letting that ground and pound go. He's really smashing him. Almeida's got to try and survive for 28 seconds. Sabatini, 62 shots now. 62 shots. It's crazy. I was going to say it's crazy they're not counting these as significant, but they are now. They are now. It's just massively jumped up to 18 significant strikes. 24 significant strikes. He's on top of him, raining these shots down. Hammer fist. And he manages to survive as we get to the next round. Jeez. WWE have confirmed Solo Roman against Usos for Money in the Bank. It was revealed on SmackDown Lowdown this morning, says Adam. Very good. It did feel like it was going that way. I mean, listen, Money in the Bank looks like such a big show. Who doesn't want to see that match? Usos against Solo and Roman. Like, that's going to be a great contest. If Sonya will be released, do you think she will be in AEW or UFC? She won't go to UFC. So if she got released, which I don't think she's in danger of, but if she did get released, AEW might pick her up. JB said Almeida looking weak in that round. 1-0 Sabatini. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. That was fun, man. That was a really fun first round. Right, we are underway with round number 2. We've got Almeida moving forward. We've got Sabatini grabbing him, driving him back against the cage. So Almeida is back against the cage. Sabatini throwing in some shots. Almeida has the power, but unable to use it on his back. I really hope not all 3 of it needs to go that far, said A.B. Jobson. Okay, so Sabatini has got Almeida up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Almeida. Sabatini throwing in a knee strike as well. Almeida is up against the cage, staying on his feet. Sabatini. Is pulling at Almeida. He's all over him at the moment. He's managed to get round the back. Sabatini on top of Almeida. The wrestling is really working for Sabatini. He's managed to get Almeida down again. Again, forearm, elbow by Sabatini is in guards. Half guard, side control. He's going to mount him. He has mounted him. There's an arm triangle in, tight as well. Arm triangle, and he taps. Sabatini wins, arm triangle. It was too much. It was too much. Look at the damage, man. He is beaten. He is battered. Sabatini picks up the win. It's a good win. It's a good win. And he looked really good in it as well. He looked really good. He looked really dominant. Just showing the takedown and... yeah, it's good. Almeida, give his back this round, said Buki Bots. I can never own another dog. I get too attached and I cry if it dies, said John. I can understand that. Almeida has no ground game. Boom. Right. There we go. Pat Sabatini picking up the win, and it was a really good win, a very dominant win. 2 rounds of absolute domination. We got 3 fights left to go, and honestly, I think these 3 fights, I think all of these fights that we've had have been really interesting. The Sabatini-Almeida one, very one-sided. This next one is going to be close, or at least I think it'll be close. This is Petrosyan against Duncan. I'm looking forward to this. Petrosyan against Duncan. So this is in the middleweight division. Petrosyan is plus 130. 23% of people have gone with him on Tapology. 77% of people have gone with Duncan. Duncan's undefeated, 8-0, 1-0 in the UFC. Came in from Cage Warriors. He's a finisher. He's got flying knees. He's got power. He's got solid range control. He has got an 8-inch reach advantage. He's got big, powerful attacks to the body. Good level changes. Good spinning back kicks. Plenty of amateur experience. But only 1 UFC fight so far, so not loads to read from. This is going to be striker against striker. Petrosyan is a good striker with good cardio, well-rounded, 2-1 in the UFC. Won his last fight. He's got big overhand strikes. Few chin questions. Trains in Dagestan. Snappy leg kicks, long-rangey, powerful. Loves to attack. It's tricky, this is. It's tricky. It's close. I'm maybe leaning Petrosyan, but Duncan absolutely can get the win here as well. So, don't know. It's a tricky one, but I am leaning Petrosyan. I'm looking forward to this next one. As I said, it's close. It should be interesting. It's striker versus striker. Then after that, we got Tsarukyan, who's minus 1,200 favorite. Then, of course, we get to our main event, Vettori against Cannonier, which should be such a fun fight and could go the distance as well. So 3 fights left to go. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I reckon for about 5 hours of those we have had audio issues. But we've entered a period where it's sort of settled down a little bit. We managed to get through that last fight. I tell you what I was thinking whilst I was doing that last fight, and I know no one will care, but it was something I thought was quite interesting about the mic. I was thinking, this stream has actually got a lot more things on it than any other stream. Like, if you think about it, we've got the stats, we've got the light counter, we've got the timer, we've got a whole second page with the Tapology stuff, we've got issues, and then it dies. I think it's because I'm onto it. I think it's because it knows I'm getting close and it's trying to shut me down. I'm thinking there's just a lot of things that are on this stream, and I think it... I don't know if it's... Am I asking too much? Am I asking too much? It is. Am I asking too much? Am I dreaming too much? Am I trying too hard? Who knows? Perfect time. I know, yeah. I know. That was actually quite funny. Respect to the mic issues there. That was actually quite good. Duncan should be able to get this one with an 8-inch reach advantage. That is if he is a true striker, says the critic. Bookiebot said, I'm backing Christian Leroy Duncan. His striking is precise. His ground game is strong. And he's got the mindset to win. Duncan is a warrior ready to claim victory. I like that. A good, yeah. I like it. The audio has lost the plot. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. This has got like a moving background. I know you don't quite see it, but it is there. If you look at the white background, it is actually moving. So it's got that as well. So I'm thinking there's more happening here than on any other stream. I am taking Christian Leroy Duncan at -150. He has an original finger lock. Duncan won't impair the TV audience. Father's plan for the win, said Scott. What perfect time for the mic to go. I know, yeah, I know. Very good. I'm being trolled by my own technology. That's next level, isn't it? That's next level. Actually being legit trolled. Right, we just got a video package here looking at Taporia. That fight's coming up very soon. Not this week. Taporia is sick, man. He is legit. Be a good little fight, this will. Boomer said Days needs to come to the terms of release on his microphone. I see the difference between Usos. Still pick Tsarukyan to win. Really want to set up that interface now, to be honest, but I just got a feeling that it's all going to be messy in it. It's going to be one of those things that I'll set up and I'll be like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited. We weren't far from the end. We only had 3 fights left to go. I can just imagine me setting up the interface and like lights flashing, sirens going off, and I'm just here going, ah! At least I know all I have to do, plug it out, plug it back in again type thing. If I'm going to try and set up a whole interface, I haven't even opened it. It's gonna open it. Going to open it live on stream. To set up. So I don't even. Does it have power that goes into it? I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of words, man. It's a lot of words. You know what I mean? Do I have to read all this? Phantom power. Let's go. I love phantoms and I love power. Quick start guides. Anti-clipping technology. Oh, listen, as long as it flipping makes the mic work, that's all I care about. A multifunctional control dial. Oh, God, I've always needed one of those. Wonder what you can do with that. A multifunctional control dial. Multiple channels. Create independent output mixes and monitor them on the fly. I mean, all of this is so technical. So technical. I don't understand half of these words. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I'm a man of my word, though. I said I'm not putting up with this. I'm going to get some last week. That's exactly what I did. As soon as the stream was over, I bought stuff. I don't know how to use it, but I bought it. That's the future. Now, as soon as this stream ends, I'm setting that bad boy up. Let me tell you. The Elgato is a good purchase, says Francis. I have the Stream Deck, which, to be honest, I don't use as much as I should. The amount of stuff that I could do with that. I've got a jobs list, actually. I need to jot this on my jobs list. I've lost my list. Where's it gone? I found my list. I'll add it to my list. Hang on. Set up interface. Sort Stream Deck. Okay, we are at commercial break. There's a beetle with no head sitting on my leg. Paul or Ringo? Which one? Australia 5-4-3-11 at stumps on day 2. England trail them by 82. Still trail them by 82. Yes, England declared first innings. Been following it. It's been great. It's been fascinating. Australia are ahead in that game. But if England were to get a couple of quick wickets, could be interesting, couldn't it? If England get a breakthrough right at the start of the day, bang, bang, then it becomes interesting. Take advantage of the smart ones. They're few and far between, but they are here. Huh? I like Dunkin' Donuts. Have you tried or heard of them? I've never heard of Dunkin' Donuts. I'm quite tempted, to like just out of rage delete like the Tapology game and delete UFC Strike and delete like other bits and bobs that I've just got on this stream. Just delete it, get rid of it, strip it back, and see if that actually fixes it. It is annoying. I think I'm doing quite well though to not like lose it, you know. I don't really lose it, to be honest. I'm not really a losing it kind of a guy. Do you know what I mean? I just sort of just deal with it, move on. When life gives you lemons. I don't know the rest of that. If life gives you lemons, then I don't know, eat some lemons. Learn to love lemons. Tech Talk. Tech Talk. Welcome to Tech Talk. I'm assuming you use a condenser mic. It's one of them short ones. Good. I mean, it's meant to be one of the best mics. An MV7. I think it's power. I think it's like we've got so many things on screen. I'm starting to think that there must be a reason as to why the wrestling streams it's not a problem, but the UFC stream it is, and there is a lot more going on these streams. So, I wonder if I have a look at my task manager screen if it tells me how much like processing power it's using and everything. Let's have a little look there. It is using 610 megabytes. It's using next to nothing, to be honest. It's using next to nothing, so it's certainly not using like CPU or memory. I'm not maxing out on any of that, so none of that's an issue. I wonder if there is like a power thing. I don't have that. I don't think that's a stat you can find. It's not a stat I can find. We are getting walkouts for Petrosyan and Duncan. Task managers make my brain hurt, says Vicky. Me too. Me too. Fight number 10 coming up. A.B. Jobson said, so that's the 4th stoppage tonight. I guess Argueta can kiss his pity bonus goodbye. Biblob said, if life gives you lemons, make them melons. Make lemonades. I don't know, but Petrosyan looks like he's got this. I'm gone that way as well. Those have lots of software options, but it should be plug in and play out the box. Turn on phantom power. Twist the big knob till the meter turns red, then turn it down. Sorry, what? I'm sorry. That's your technical advice. Twist the big knob. I will excuse you, sir. Actually, that's a really good question. Does it have phantom power? I don't know that it does give option, does it? To use that. It's still working. It is. There's a new firmware thing. Has it come back again? Did that just come back? Did it just die and come back on its own? I'm not gonna lie. I will be quite happy when this. I'm not gonna lie. It's a test. I'm being tested. I feel like every streamer should have to go through this. Do you know what I mean? This is how you earn your stripes. Do you know what I mean? This is how you weren't there. This is my Vietnam. You weren't there, man. You weren't there, man. Didn't see the things I saw. Tell you what I'm going to do to make us all feel a bit better. I'm going to show you my knob. I'll show you my... Don't tell anyone. Have a feast of my knob. Look at that. Coming. It is coming. My knob is coming. Right, here we go then. We are underway with round number 1 of Petrosyan against Duncan. Duncan in green. And we've got Petrosyan in black. Can you call the Geek Squads? I don't know who they are. Shots coming in. Don't really have any nerdy friends because nerds scare me. I mean, all my friends are really cool. Hipsters, you know, the kind of people that hang out in Soho. Outside leg kick there by Petrosyan. Duncan lunging forward, looking for a jab. He said everyone loves a knob. I'm actually quite excited, but now I've got it in my hands. Now I've got my knob in my hands. It's actually quite exciting. Right, we've got... an uppercut there by Duncan. Uppercut by Duncan. That was a lovely looking uppercut. Nice jab coming in by Duncan. We see some damage to the leg there of Petrosyan. Sabatini won by complete domination. Just trying to keep it simple. Oh, I appreciate that, Scott. I appreciate that. You know me very well. If that was your approach to tech advice, you know me very well. Hit coming in there by Duncan. Petrosyan is throwing out a kick. Where are we? 13-9. It's a close little thing, this. Hit coming in there by Petrosyan again. Just missing with it. Right now we've got Duncan edging forwards. A couple of shots coming in there by Petrosyan, though. Again, as we said, very close. Lots of leg kicks. 6 leg kicks to 7. Right now, Petrosyan pouring it onto Duncan. Duncan in a little bit of discomfort there. He's right back in the center, though. It's 19-14. We got Duncan looking for a spinning back fist. There's a shot that comes in by Petrosyan. It coming in by Duncan. Petrosyan edging forwards. Duncan circling round on the outsides. Duncan edging forward. Low kick coming in by Duncan. Another low kick coming in. Jab coming in. Shot there by Petrosyan. Again, another leg kick there by Duncan. Jab by Petrosyan. We got Duncan on the outside. Heavy leg kick coming in there by Petrosyan. Good work by both guys at the moment, to be honest. So, I was just trying to see if I could delete that scene. See if it was going to make things a little bit easier, but then it changed over to it. I removed that. Right, 26-23. Jab coming in there by Petrosyan is letting his hands go. Outside leg kick. It coming into the side of the body. Low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. Jabbing away, working away. Petrosyan continuing to move forward. Low kick just missing. Duncan in the center. trying to throw in a bit of an oblique. Looked like an oblique kick, but didn't quite land it. Right now, it's 35-30 for Petrosyan. We've only got... is the clock having some drama now? What the hell's going on? Right, he's continuing to drive Duncan back against the cage. He's leading on significant strikes. He's up by 5. J-Law said, this is quite exciting with days falling apart all over there. There's a fire, isn't there? Feel like that dude. I've said it before, you know, that dude, that meme of the guy that's in that, is it a restaurant? There's just fire everywhere. Like, I feel like that guy. Literally everything's burning around me. Be alright. Alright, it'll sort itself out. Tell you what, his nose doesn't look good, does it, Petrosyan? That nose looks horrible. I wonder if that's broken. It looks like it's all marked up. Maybe swelling. Duncan looks fine. He looks fine, and we know that judges definitely take damage into consideration. This is a potential banger of the night, said A.B. Jobson. A kick doesn't go unanswered, said... Okay, Volkanovski against Rodriguez. Moreno against Pantoja 2. UFC 290, July 8. Okay, we are underway with round number 2. Duncan letting his hands kind of using them and just pouring away rangefinders. Just trying to give Petrosyan something to think about. Mike's MMA picks said Petrosyan takes round 1, 10-9. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 Petrosyan. Kick just misses there by Petrosyan. Duncan coming in with heavy shot. Trying to throw in a kick as well. Duncan moving forward. Kicks coming in there by Petrosyan. Duncan again throwing out a jab. Duncan. Oh, looking for a back elbow. Couldn't find it. Knee strikes coming in there by Petrosyan. Shots coming into the side of the heads. So, Petrosyan. Kick coming in. Oh, heavy shot. Outside leg kick. Nice hands there by Petrosyan, working well on the insides. Outside leg kick again. Switching of stances there by Duncan. It's 47-37 to Petrosyan at the moment. It is a really engaging fight. That's how I would describe it. It's engaging. It's maybe not a barn burner. It's not like we've got loads of action all the time. But there's just, it's very engaging. It's 13-8 Petrosyan in this round on significant strikes. So 13-8 to Petrosyan. Again, he is continuing to move forward. Nice shots coming in. Again, we've got some kicks coming in. There by Duncan. It's 17-12. Duncan just coming back with a few shots here. He's just enjoying a nice little spell in this. Kick to the body there by Petrosyan. Duncan backing up. Duncan just seemed to be a little bit wobbly on his feet there. I don't know if he's been compromised a little bit, but he's got Petrosyan all over him. Shots coming into the back of the head. Knee to the head by Petrosyan. Duncan grabs him, drives him up against the fence. There was just a moment there where he just seemed to be a little bit wobbly, just seemed to be a little bit uneasy on his feet. But, yeah, I mean, wow, he was absolutely getting smashed for a moment. Got coming in. Duncan grabbing Petrosyan, driving him back against the cage. So some shots just being thrown in here by Petrosyan. He reverses the position. It's 29-12 to Petrosyan here. 29-12. He took the first round, and he's going to take this round as well. And he's getting some control time. Total strikes are 36-14. Significant strikes are 29-12 in this round. Actually, they're putting those stats on screen right now. Vicky said Duncan's trying to get a highlight reel. Armen, the other one, Petrosyan, said Tim. One swing by Duncan, 3 strikes returned by Petrosyan, said Francis. Got Petrosyan edging forwards. This might be my favourite fight so far, said John. John, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joined us and, more importantly, stuck with us after the drama we've been experiencing tonight. Petrosyan getting Duncan down to the ground. Throwing in some strikes. And he's took that round. He absolutely dominated it. He's looked really good in that round. Even a defensive jab could do a lot for him. I feel like he could catch Petrosyan coming in. Okay, right. Third round coming up. Third round coming up. And it's a big third round for Duncan. Nothing flashy. That's what they've said to Duncan. Nothing flashy. Stick to the basics. When you're stabbing, he doesn't like it. One likes it when you're stabbing him. Just from personal experience. Okay, right, here we go. Round number 3. Okay, both guys in the center. Let's see what can Duncan do in this round. Tries to throw in a low kick, but just misses with it. Both the leg kicks have been working for them. 28 for Petrosyan, 20 for Duncan. You can see that Petrosyan has just got the edge everywhere, though, so far. Low kick, heavy low kick there as well. They have told him to stick to the basics. I do think he's at the point, though, where he's going to need the finish. Low kick coming in there by Duncan. Petrosyan takes a step back. Adam Martin's got it 2018. Petrosyan. Duncan is going to need a finish. Mike's MMA pick said Petrosyan takes round 2, lightly up 2018, heading into the final frame. Duncan looking to throw in some kicks, but kicks are constantly coming in by Petrosyan. That volume, very much with him. 76 significant strikes to 49. Petrosyan again throwing in a kick. Petrosyan trying to throw a big, heavy shot to the body. In all fairness, Petrosyan doesn't need to chase this. He doesn't need to do anything. Kicks coming in by Duncan. Another kick coming in. Grabs a hold of Petrosyan. Drives him back against the cage. So he's got Petrosyan up against the side of the cage. Got to find a finish. He's got just over 3 minutes 10 to try and find that finish. Right now, Duncan has got Petrosyan. Control time, clinch work is not going to be good enough. And that's even worse because Petrosyan has just turned the position around. And now we find ourselves in a situation where we have got Duncan up against the side of the cage. Duncan needs to switch stances. Shot coming in there by Petrosyan, spinning back fist there by Duncan. Duncan, this is a bit more urgency by Duncan. He swung and missed though. Petrosyan grabbed him, managed to get the takedown. So managed to get the takedown. Petrosyan is on top of Duncan. So Petrosyan is on his back. He's got Duncan on top. Shot coming into side of the head there by Petrosyan. Petrosyan is keeping Duncan grounded. I mean, to be honest, Duncan needed the finish. He's going to really struggle to find it here with Petrosyan just in guards, chest to chest. And looks like this is probably going to drift to decision and probably going to go to a Petrosyan victory. 100 strikes coming up. Well, yeah, done 103 total strikes, 81 significant strikes. I think we'll get to 100 significant, but yeah, 100 total strikes. Right now, we got Duncan over by the side of the cage. Francis says takedown by Petrosyan. Okay, so Duncan is by the cage. You've got Petrosyan all over him, trying to get round the back. Petrosyan is still working. He is looking to try and find a submission. Duncan on his feet. I mean, what can he do from here? What can he do from here? Tim said, our man Arman didn't let us down. Duncan's got no hands, says A.B. Jobson. Right, we got Duncan in the middle. We got Petrosyan. Look at the damage on Petrosyan's face, in all fairness. Quite a lot of damage on the face of Petrosyan. There's a lot of blood. I didn't see how he managed to do that, to be honest. Don't know if the camera just wasn't showing that side of the face of Petrosyan, but the left-hand side, there's quite a lot of damage, quite a lot of blood. I think it's not going to be enough to give him the victory, but, you know, could be interesting. Okay, so we're done with the fight. We're going to go over to the decision. Francis says decision time. A.B. Jobson said, I was surprised when I saw Armen being the underdog. Tim said, don't do it to me, judges. Don't do it. Yeah, imagine, man. Imagine. That would be wild if they give this to Duncan because of that damage. That would be wild. Scott said, great fight. Good win for Armen. How was Armen the underdog? I feel robbed, says Retribution. Did you go Duncan, did you, buds? Though an elbow, as the announcer said. It was an elbow that caught him, was it? Well, let's see. Going over to the decision. $30.27. 29.28. 28. Arman has picked up the win. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. So it's a first defeat for Duncan. But well-deserved victory for Petrosyan. No longer undefeated. Yep, no longer undefeated. Paddy could still get it, said J-Law. No idea what he's saying. Petrosyan saying a few words after. Is there anyone in particular that you want? Okay, I know all of them. I know I could take all of them, so he doesn't care who he faces in the top 15. Okay, so that was Petrosyan. We're going to move on to our co-main events. And what we do need to do is we do need to just have a look and see where we are with Tapology, because it has been a hot minute. So let's flip over and see where we are with that. Bookie Bot said, that's why it's always best to hedge your bets. Nothing is guaranteed besides an amazing fight. That was fun, that was. Oh, we've got an out-and-out leader. We've got an out-and-out leader right now, which is really interesting. So let's go down the top 10. So Jinxie, Rick, and Stratty the Baddie joint 9th. Then we've got Daddy Aid Isaac in 8th. Then we got quite a few people in 2nd place. Look, Smitty 333, Hayden Garrett 30, El Patron, Banjos and Witch, Wendy's, and SoCal Rhino 89. And then out in 1st place, top of the pile, top of the tree, Costa 75 at the moment is in 1st place. So that is how things are looking at the moment. 2 more fights left to go. 2 more fights left to go. So yeah, Tsarukyan against Silva. You know, this is Tsarukyan, isn't it? We spoke about this. I'm actually really intrigued by this fight. I'm intrigued because I want to know how this is going to play out. I want to know, like, how the end is going to come. I expect it to be a finish. I expect Tsarukyan could end this one of a different number of ways. I want to know how dominant he looks. I want to know when the finish comes. Tsarukyan's got a kickboxing background. He's got good grappling. He's very athletic. 6-2 in the UFC. Won his last fight. Is a super prospect. 26 years old. Strong, power wrestler. Young, competitive. Can lack a bit of volume. Tough. 3.5-inch reach advantage. Good head kick. Plenty of finishes on his records. Is minus 1,000 favorite, and actually it could be even wider than that. He's taken on Silva, who is a southpaw, tough, hasn't got anything to lose here, short notice replacement, good volume, and honestly, like, Armen is someone that fighters just don't want to face. They don't want to face him. They don't want to take him on. And so they're really struggling to find opponents for him. Well, Silva has stepped in, but he steps in as a massive, massive underdog. Really big underdog. Ultimate Fighter Brazil 4 lightweight semi-finalist. 12-4 overall. Okay, so co-main event coming up next. And then after that, we've got our banging main event coming up. Let's get this fight Tsarukyan Silva. Yep, coming up next, buds. Coming up next. If someone like Petrosyan exposed some of your holes, then you're going to have a tough time in the UFC. Someone exposes your holes, you're going to have a tough time everywhere you go. I've got Duncan, but it's okay, says Hayden. Hayden, shout out to you. I hope you're well. Stanley Cup final. The Vegas Golden Knights won the cup, guys. That's breaking news. Sorry if I've spoiled it. But that's what the UFC have just told me. Well done to the Vegas Golden Knights. Shouldn't they be the Vegas Gamblers or the Vegas Showgirls? Vegas Showgirls would be good. Imagine some of the merch. Ooh. Imagine the logo. Ooh. Armen Tsarukyan via first round submission in 4 minutes in the co-main event. Yeah, I think everyone's going to go Tsarukyan, but when do you think it's happening? First rounds? Second rounds? Decision? When do you think it's happening? Tim's called his shot. Tim said first round submission. Armen are undefeated on the same card, said Tim. Let's go, Volkanovski. Volkanovski's fight coming up soon. Oh, we got the video package for Armen. Number 8 in the rankings. If I give my best over 3 rounds, I can shock the world and get my hand raised. Corey or Umar? I'm leaning Umar. Yeah, I'm leaning Umar. Vicky says Corey, though. Francis says exposing holes. Oh, my. That wasn't even me. I mean, that had nothing to do with me. I mean, that just came out the chat. Guys, please, no exposing of your holes whilst we are live streaming, please. Just not that stream. Would you rather hug Tony Khan or kiss Vince's bottom? It'd have to be hug Tony. I'm trying to think, you know, what would be more embarrassing, doing the raps on social media, or me kissing Vince's backside or hugging Tony Khan? And I feel the embarrassment level is actually quite close. I feel it's quite close. But I would probably have to choose. See, the thing is, if you don't know about pro wrestling, it probably just looks like you're hugging a guy, doesn't it? If you just, but everyone knows that kissing someone's backside is kissing someone's backside, innit? You don't even need to speak the same language for that image to speak volume. Let's put it that way. But I think to wrestling fans, probably quite close on the cringe level. Probably about the same. So, Kyle, I will sadly have to go with hug Tony. But I just have to pray that that day never comes. I embrace Armen Tsarukyan at minus 1100. He has a proficient approach and an opulent ground and pound. Tsarukyan could seize the cutman. Both Armenans were undefeated in UFC when paired together back-to-back once, and that will continue here, said Tim. Tsarukyan against Pimlet. Pimlet don't want none of that. Not unless Pimlet can handpick the judges again. Boomer said, this stream is sponsored by my hole. Daze has had his knob on stream, but we can't have a hole, said J-Law. This is the knob in question. Let's have a little humble of my knob live on stream. Twisting my knob live on stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm going to curse things, but actually, the audio has held for that last fight. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it. I don't know. I've deleted a few things. I've deleted some of the excess stuff, you know? So I'm wondering if that's helped. I wonder if I fixed it. I fixed it. I think I have. I think I'm fixed. I don't want to get too big for my boots here, but I think there was a problem, and I think I fixed it live on stream. I think I fixed it. I'm still going to use my knob. Still going to set this up because I can't imagine it's going to make things worse, is it? Things better. But I think we can all agree that I fixed the original problem. You know, it's been a good 5 minutes. Silva must utilize the high energy striking to overwhelm Tsarukyan. He needs to dodge the takedowns, boost his defense, strike back hard during counter attacks. It's almost fight time, said BookieBot. Like that. Like that. It's got me more excited for the fight. Icky said turning your knob is very sad. How would you know? How would you know? Have you got one of these? Have you? I don't think you do. Right, Tsarukyan, 7 first-round finishes, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. Belter, thank you. I'm not looking for credit, guys. You know me, I'm humble. I'm like Kendrick Lamar. I'm basically the Kendrick Lamar of live streaming. I sit down and I be humble. But I have totally fixed the issue. You're amazing. Yep. No more mic issues. Yep. They are. I'm going to go on record. They are 100% gone. No more mic issues ever again. Sorted. Done. Changed the cable. Didn't need to. Had loads of drama. I think I was just asking too much of the streaming software. I've just deleted a few bits and I'm thinking that's it. I'm thinking that's what sorted it. Is this the kind of thing you get an MBE for? Is this the kind of thing that they give out, like, you know, those honors for? Could be. Maybe not like the top one. Maybe just like a CBE or an OBE. Like that. I don't need the Sir thing. Services to stream. Turn it down. So wrestling days. Got a nice ring. Right. Getting some intros. Vicky said, oh, don't you worry. I've got a knob or two. When's the fight starting? As soon as they're done with the intros, we're just at the intro stage. Michael said, I'm going to eat ice cream to celebrate. You should all celebrate. You should all use this as a reason to celebrate. If you've been thinking to yourself, oh, should I have that? I shouldn't have that extra piece of cake. Have the extra piece of cake. Celebrate. Got something to celebrate? Right, let's go. Let's go. Cranking Knobs gets Hulk Hogan off early 90s. Right, here we go. We are underway. Tsarukyan ranked 8th in red. Silva, what can he do? This is such a wide favorite. Love it if Silva wins this. I'd love it if Silva wins. So Silva staying on the outside, trying to keep a distance. Tsarukyan again throwing in kicks to the body. Head kick coming in by Silva. Takedown by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan managing to get a takedown. He's got Silva over by the side of the cage. So Silva in a seated position. Tsarukyan taken down 8 of his 9 UFC opponents now. So he managed to get that early takedown. So Silva in a seated position. He's kind of got him laid down. In the guards. I mean, what's Silva going to do from here, man? What can he do from here? So right now he is just in a sort of a seated position over by the side of the cage. Tsarukyan is all over him, trying to drag him down, get him like totally flat. Got a minute and 30 gone. We got a shot that's just come in there by Tsarukyan. Silva. Tsarukyan doing well. He's managed to get Silva totally down. Silva's working hard, though. He's definitely trying to get Tsarukyan off of him. Definitely trying to make this as awkward as he possibly can. Tsarukyan all over Silva here. Throws in a big shot. That's coming into side of the head by Silva. He's just trying to do a bit of work himself. That's to the side of the body by Tsarukyan. Again, Tsarukyan. It's at the moment, it doesn't look like a finish is coming. I mean, it could change very quickly. And actually, he's managed to get round the back. The Tsarukyan round the back of Silva. Silva is trying to use the fence as a defense. It's having to work so hard just to stay in the fight at the moment, Silva. Tsarukyan round the back, you can see that Silva's got more total strikes, though. Tsarukyan is up 5-1 on significant strikes. Tsarukyan round the back of Silva. Silva is trying to make sure that there's no rear naked choke that comes. It's 1 minute 49. Clock continuing to tick down. Tsarukyan round the back. Bleda said Silva is a veteran. He is tough. He will not go down that easily. Tsarukyan trying to grab, trying to pull at Silva. Jab coming in, shot there by Silva. Again, kind of throwing over his head, over his shoulder. We got a minute to go. It's not loads happening here. It's not like a hive of activity. Not the most exciting thing in the world. But it is just Silva trying to survive. He is just holding Tsarukyan, trying to get a bit of wrist control, trying to prevent him from really doing anything. Tsarukyan is okay, so 20-odd seconds left to go, and Tsarukyan, 4 minutes, 2 seconds ground control time. Down 1,500 to the hype. I missed last weekend's. All in on Cannonier or bust. Knee strike coming in there by Tsarukyan. Bit of a wobble by Silva, but he makes it to the second round. Makes it to the second round. Tim said battery is nearly 100% with an hour left in the show. Days, read my last comment about the Zone Survivor tag. Where was your last comment? Have you had a chance to look at the rules? It's interesting. I haven't. It's one that I to be honest, I don't tend to look into those sort of things until the actual week of the show. I don't even know when it is, because that show, that Misfits 8, was meant to be the other week and it got delayed. So I don't know when it's been moved to now. Okay, round number 2 about to get underway. Okay, both guys in the center. Kick coming into the body there by Tsarukyan. Silva edging forward, throws right hands. So Silva back on the feet. Kick coming in again there by Tsarukyan. Another kick coming in by Tsarukyan. So Tsarukyan is landing heavy shots. That first round is definitely a Tsarukyan round. Another kick coming into the body, driving Silva back against the cage. Tsarukyan putting that pressure on. He's got Silva up against the fence. There was a real moment at the end of the first round where he really rocked Silva. That's a nice right hand there by Tsarukyan. And again, uppercut just misses by Tsarukyan. He drives Silva back. Tsarukyan in control. He's got Silva in a clinch up against the cage. 11 significant strikes to 1. We've not got much in the way of significant strikes going. 39 total strikes to 29. Tsarukyan looking to try and get Silva down. Silva back into the middle. Tsarukyan backing up a little bit. Silva. Oh, it's a lovely hook shot there by Tsarukyan. Hook shot coming back by Silva. That's a nice right hand that just misses. Yeah, they're saying that Silva's got a puncher's chance. I mean, he's in there. He's scrapping. He's edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Silva, again, having a little look. He's in there. He's trying to land something significant. Throws a little shot to the body. Swinging hook there by Silva. And Tsarukyan ducks underneath it. Tsarukyan trying to go to the body. Silva circling round. Hit coming in there by Silva. Tries to throw a right hand knee strike coming in by Tsarukyan. Low kick coming in there by Silva. Jab coming in there by Tsarukyan. Oh, Silva catches Tsarukyan, clips him. Oh, axe kick by Tsarukyan. So people expected this to be under 1.5 rounds, but we have now gone over. So if you picked over 1.5, could have got plus 120 on that. Hey, what? There's been some fun stuff on the feet here. It's definitely Tsarukyan that's winning it, but Silva is not lying down. Shot coming in there by Tsarukyan. Outside leg kick by Tsarukyan. I wonder if this will show people that Tsarukyan is like human. Because no one wants to fight this guy. No one wants a piece of this guy. No one wants anything to do with him. Tsarukyan standing his ground in the center as Silva moving forward. It's a nice shot coming in. Wes, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Oh, Silva catches Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan's a bit wobbly. Tsarukyan's in a bit of trouble, you know. He grabs Silva, manages to get him down. That's really good fight IQ by Tsarukyan. He did look really wobbly for a moment there. He grabs Silva, drags him down. Takedown by Tsarukyan. If he didn't get that takedown, he could have been there for the taking. Yeah, this is where you are rocked and you are having to dig deep
and you're having to find solutions. That's a really good example, actually, of how hard this sport can be. He is rocked. You know, I'd imagine that there's sirens going off, the fog machines going off. I'd imagine everything's kicking off. And in that moment, he has had to logically think about, what can I do now? What's the best way forward here? And he's been able to find a takedown in that moment where he was like, whoa, been able to find a takedown. Now, against a better opponent, he might not find it, but in that moment, he did. Silva with a big shot landing. Tsarukyan took it. He was wobbled by it. Look at that hook shot. Look at that hook shot. Look. Oh, my God. Yeah, he is. Definitely felt that. Oh, man. A.B. Jobson said some chick is laughing hysterically after the corner screams, "Come on, Armen, for everybody." That was Dana. This is good, isn't it? This is good. How do you score that second round? I would probably... It's tricky, isn't it? Because Armen... See, the thing is, Tsarukyan's landing some big shots, but because he's the minus 1,000 favorite, you expect it. So when the underdog lands a big shot, you go, oh, and it feels more significant. I think that's a Tsarukyan round, but Silva's got a dog in him. It coming in, heavy kick there by Tsarukyan. Silva definitely rocked Tsarukyan, though. I don't know. I can't remember if Tsarukyan rocked Silva as bad as Silva rocked Tsarukyan. The volume is with Tsarukyan. You could find judges that have gone 1-1. So right now, he's got Silva up against the side of the cage. That second round was 32 significant strikes to 17. And a takedown for Tsarukyan. Another takedown here as well. So there was a gap of 15 significant strikes and a takedown compared to Silva landing that shot that rocked him. See, this is where MMA judging can get a bit tricky because it's hard to know how that rocking shot, that shot that rocked it, how that compares to... Does that compare to X amount of significant strikes? I think that's where it all becomes very subjective. And actually, even subjective amongst judges, because it's not really a guideline, is there? We know that damage is what they favor, though. We know that much. So, as we said, I mean, judges' scorecards will be interesting. I really wouldn't be surprised if some of these judges did go 1-1. Right now, we've got Tsarukyan with what I thought was a guillotine, but it's not actually. Couldn't get it. Right now, Silva really taking it to Tsarukyan. He's not in retreat mode. He was a little at the start of the fight, but he's not in retreat modes. And actually, I think that's... Tsarukyan landing a big shot there. Silva being driven back. Knee strike coming in by Silva. Down goes Silva, though. Another takedown. Big elbows. Shots raining in. Got to defend those. Silva's got to defend those. Tsarukyan, again, just getting a bit of ground and pound going. These are rapid punches. Is the ref for this Keith Peterson? Again, forearm coming in. I think it is Keith Peterson. Silva is weathering this storm. Silva is not covering up. He's trying to defend himself, but he needs to do more, really. Hammer fist coming in by Tsarukyan. Away, and yeah, he's seen enough. It's done. It's a win for Tsarukyan. It comes in round 3. It's ground and pounds. I'm just looking at Keith Peterson there going, are you going to stop it? Are you going to stop it? It could have been stopped a little earlier. I don't think it's a late stoppage per se. I would imagine he's probably still hurting from earlier with what happens. Round and pounds. Arman wants to finish the fight now, said Francis. One punch don't win a round, said Scott. Who will he call out now, said Francis. Who will he call out now? This is a stacked lightweight division. Tell you what, though, Silva has just shown that if you take the fight to him, you know, he can be clipped, he can be caught, he can be beaten. I mean, he has already lost twice in the UFC, so it's not the biggest surprise in the world that he can be beaten, but I think that there is this air of invincibility that is sort of built up around him. Right. Silva is on a mission. He just needs to survive. He could say he hung with one of the best, said A.B. Jobson. Okay, right. Main event's coming up next. Final fight of the evening. The one that everyone's been waiting for. Vettori against Cannonier. The mic's held, isn't it? I mean, I know it's not something anyone else is going to be interested in. Invested in it. FTR CM Punk won the trios tag match, says Adam. I've got one calzone left just in time for the main events. Mr. Italian Stallion, Marvin Vettori, will win to close the show. Okay, so wow, that jumped up. Wow, that jumped up. We're at 759 votes. That was like 220, 250, 270. Now it's at 759. Tell you what, if there's one thing people love, it's audio issues. That's what I've learned. That's what this stream has taught me. If there's one thing that people love, it's watching a live streamer have his whole world collapse around him. Dude came out with fury after the bell rang. A Dorian fan said Cyril Gane is fighting in September in Paris. Days, you are the man, said Mark. So are you, Mark. So are you. Come on, angry Marvin. Islam. Oh, did he just call out Islam? He said he would give me 3 weeks, but if he gave me 8 weeks, I would smash him. Tsarukyan is the best. Armen called out Islam. Yeah, I think he's probably aimed a little too high there, to be honest. I sort of feel like if he called out someone like... I actually don't know who's number 5 in the rankings at the moment. I don't know exactly where everyone is. Lightweight rankings. Dariush. Dariush is at 5. Chandler, we already know what he's doing. Gamrot is someone that Tsarukyan has lost a decision against. So, that's it. That's a really interesting answer from Arman. Arman said that Chandler's fight with Connor looks like it's over. They'll probably give me him. So he says that he'll probably end up with Chandler. Obviously, there's a lot of drama around Connor right now. I don't know what's happening with that sexual assault thing. Also, the ratings have not been brilliant for Ultimate Fighter. Certainly not for the opening one. If those ratings continue to be poor, there is a school of thought that that might be an indicator that people just aren't taken with that fight. So could it be that they find a different opponent for Connor? I actually don't know if Dana has made comment on that. I don't know if Dana said anything or spoken on that, but that is interesting. I can't imagine that Dana is appreciative of Arman going in and saying publicly. They'll probably end up giving me Chandler because his fight with Connor looks like it ain't happening. That might be something that UFC might want to be sort of keeping quiet, keeping on the lowdown if there are doubts. Tsarukyan don't give a flip, though, and he called out Islam. He said he'll probably end up with Chandler. But, I mean, look, you got Gaethje, Dariush. I mean, Gaethje Poirier, maybe the loser of that is someone that Tsarukyan could get his hands on. Yep, Chandler, if that fight is off, I think that makes a lot of sense. If that fight's off, that is. And obviously, there's no confirmation of that. It's a great division in it. The great division. Just going down it, I mean, the whole top 10 actually is really solid. It was a good brawl. Aubrey Edwards and Mark and Hopper. The Briscoes defeated Lethal Jeff Karen, the Jarrett's by submission. Jarrett tapped out to Edwards. Figure 4 leg lock. Oh. Arman wants Darius. He just lost once Chandler. There is a long line in the lightweights to fight Islam. It's going to be USADA versus McGregor next, said Francis. You should fight Benny, and Benny gets the winner for Iron Sheik, Bubba. Saw such a funny clip of the Iron Sheik. I can't even tell you what he was saying. I can sort of tell you what he was saying. It was on Howard Stern. And he was like, they were talking about his hatred for Hulk Hogan and why it came about. And he said apparently when he beat Hogan for the bout, Hogan said, "I owe you one." And he said he was going to call him and he never did. And so it started from that, like that he felt slighted. He felt that it was not cool, basically, that he'd said he'd call him and he never did. And then he said again, he caught up with him and said, "I'll call you," and he never did a second time. So he was like, "Hulk Hogan, I'm going to F your wife. I'm going to F your daughter. I'm going to F your son. I'm going to F you. I'm going to F you in the backsides," and all this kind of stuff. And Howard Stern's like, you understand, like, what you're actually saying? Like, are you, I'm not being funny, are you a gay man? He's like, "I'm not a gay man. I'm just going to F him, and I'm going to F his wife. I'm going to F his daughter." I mean, it's just, there's nothing acceptable about what he's saying. If you are someone that gets triggered by such things, I just don't watch it. That's what I would say. But it is hilarious. Iron Sheik goes from 0 to 1,000 in like no seconds flat. Here's Cannonier. That second round shot is going to be talked about like that time Michael Johnson rocked Khabib. Sure, happened, but he otherwise still got mauled, and Armen is still championship material, said AB Jobson. I haven't even told you my favorite part. They said, "So are you a gay man?" He went, "I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm gonna F him. I'm gonna F him in the backside." And they went, "Yeah, that's like a gay thing to do." He went, "No, I'm gonna do it with a beer bottle." And then like the co-host went, "So if you do it with a beer bottle, that's not a gay thing." And it was, I mean, honestly, it's just such a wonderful clip. Such a wonderful clip. It's all kinds of wrong. And maybe even offensive. I have no idea. I thought it was hilarious. Because he's just saying, he's got no filter, and he is just saying whatever is in his head. Seemingly on like some sort of, I don't know what Howard Stern was on. I don't even know how he got away broadcasting that. No, because like I'm guessing he's on some sort of radio station, but they not have like sponsors and advertisers that they have to worry about or anything, or like guidelines they need to follow. Perhaps it was all bleeped or something. I don't know. Going off. He was gonna F Hulk Hogan up the backside with a beer bottle. It's hard to know how much Hulk Hogan is concerned that the Iron Sheik's not around anymore with that threat hanging over him. But Cannonier knows how to knock out people, and Vettori knows how to win fights. It's an interesting fight. This is a great fight. It's a great. Made my night with that, said Retribution. Honestly, it's. If you are, what I would say is, if you are someone that is not easily offended, right? You don't get offended by that sort of language. You know, you love the Iron Sheik, whatever. And you know that he's just going to say whatever he's going to say. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. Because they keep calling him out on different things that he's saying. They're like, do you know what you're saying? I just want to check. Are you a gay man? Are you a gay man? I mean, it's all right if you are, but are you a gay man? And they just keep probing him. And it gets to the point where it's like, I'm going to use a beer bottle. I'm not doing it. I will do it, but with a beer bottle? Like, that's in some way fine. I don't know. It's amazing. It's a wonderful clip. Here's Marvin Vettori. I promise you I won't talk about that anymore, but it is very funny. Marvin Vettori is 29 years old. He is tough. He is durable. He takes shots well. He can lack a bit of power, but I love watching this guy. He's such a dog. He's got such great heart. He's got the fight in him. You know, you know what you're going to get from Marvin Vettori. He's got a good stand-up game. He's got good chin. He's got good volume. He only loses to the best. Mixes in takedowns really, really well. Vettori is volume. Cannonier is power. He is dangerous. Every shot looks like it's meant to take your head off. Patient pressure, though. Powerful, experience, big leg kicks. Makes his opponents uncomfortable, Cannonier. He is 10 years older, though. He is 10 years older. Maybe some question marks around Cannonier's cardio across 5 rounds, but to be honest, we have seen him across that period. He's looked all right. Interesting challenge this for Vettori. Interesting challenge for Cannonier, actually. Get in your thoughts. Get in your thoughts. Which way do you think it's going to go? In our poll, we are at 832 votes. 62% of people have gone with Vettori. 38% of people have gone with Cannonier. Vettori, minus 125 favorite. Cannonier, plus 105 underdog. It's number 3 against number 4 in the middleweight division. I think if you was only tuning in for one fight tonight, this would be the one you would want to see. This sits very comfortably on a pay-per-view card. At least the Iron Sheik's in a good place, says Hayden. Praise the MMA gods. That made my night. Gotta love Vettori. He seldom takes a backwards step, said Drew Who. Cannonier looks decent for 39. Herb Dean, referee for this one. Drew Who said Vettori has his shorts on right anyway. Right, let's go. Las Vegas, make some noise. The 5 people in the crowd do exactly that. Jared Cannonier from Glendale, Arizona, plus 105 underdog, 5'11", 185 pounds. Killer gorilla. It is Marvin Vettori, 6 foot, 185 pounds, fighting out of Mezzo Corona, Italy. Minus 125 favorite, 9-1 whenever he's been a favorite. Ranked number 3 in the division. Right, here we go. Bonesaw is ready, said TTSSYF. Tim said, this should be easy for starving Marvin since he only seems to lose to champs and former champs. Daylor said, I want Vettori to get it, but I worry that Cannonier will knock him out in the first. Cannonier corner over here, said Aubrey Edwards. A lower from Maui. Nugzula, shout out to you. We are underway. Here we go. So, Vettori backing up a little bit as Cannonier comes forward, throws out a couple of jabs. Vettori keeping his hands up. A couple of jabs coming in there by Vettori. Again. Oh, he's caught Cannonier. He caught him. He rocked him. Knee strike coming in by Vettori. Cannonier definitely felt that. He stumbled backwards. Vettori tried to capitalize. Cannonier did a good job of defending. Vettori is still all over him right now, though. But Cannonier comes forwards. Tell you what, that's not what we see from Vettori. We don't see Vettori with, like, crazy power. Nice hook shot coming in there by Vettori. Cannonier definitely got rocked. And I still don't know if he's fully recovered from it. Cannonier, again, backing up a little bit. It's Vettori that's taking the fight to Cannonier. Kick coming in there by Cannonier. Such an interesting matchup, this. Number 3 against number 4. We are 1 minute 20 into the fight. Cannonier continuing to move forwards. Head kick coming in there by Vettori. Both guys, Cannonier, I think, has recovered now. I think he has managed to get back. So, as you can see, it's 11-9 at the moment for Vettori. Now Cannonier has clipped Vettori. Vettori looks all right, though. It is a great start. It is a great fight. It's a really fun fight. Yeah, they're saying both of these guys have eaten more shots than they've ever eaten in a first round before. So Vettori jabbing out there. Cannonier trying to find his way forwards. Vettori, that's a nice shot coming in there by Vettori with the left hand. Kick coming into the body as well. Cannonier continuing to try and apply a bit of pressure. He is actually getting Vettori to back up a bit here. It's Cannonier that's putting that pressure on. Inside leg kick. We are past the halfway point in this round. Jab coming in there by Vettori. Hook shot just lands on the defense of Cannonier, keeping his hands up on the guards. Jab coming in again by Vettori. 1-2, straight down the middle. Outside leg kick there by Vettori. Again, shots going straight down the middle. Another jab by Vettori. Another jab. Just went straight in between the guard of Cannonier. 22-15. Vettori edging it on striking at the moment. 1 minute 40 odd left to go, and he clips Cannonier again. Clips Cannonier. Cannonier back up against the cage. Vettori continuing to put that pressure on. Kick coming in. It's Vettori on the front foot now. This fight has been absolutely back and forth like a pendulum. We've seen Cannonier putting pressure on. We've seen Vettori putting pressure on. The whole thing has been on the feet, of course. Kick coming into the body there by Cannonier. And then going to the legs. Couple of jabs coming in there by Vettori. It's 30-18 for Vettori. Vettori doing really well with his striking. He's got to be so careful, though, because it could be good night Vienna if Cannonier does connect with something juicy. If he does get through with something significant. Right now, we've got Cannonier moving forward. Vettori backing up a little bit as Cannonier continues to put that pressure on. Oh, big shot there by Cannonier. Got Vettori backing up. There's another big strike there by Cannonier. Outside leg kick by Cannonier. Output is crazy. It's a great fight. We're still in the first round. 33 significant strikes to 26. Now we're seeing Cannonier continuing to move forward. Vettori backing up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Vettori. Cannonier continuing to move forward. End of the round. It's close. I feel like it's a Vettori round. I feel like it's a Vettori round because a couple of moments in there where he really does rock him. Marvin Vettori with that slight volume edge and a couple of moments where he did rock him. Only 5 significant strikes in it. So it's close. And again, judges don't see these numbers. So if it's like close, hard to know what they will have seen. But there's a couple of moments where he rocks Cannonier. Cannonier does rock Vettori as well, but... Right, here we go. It's an explosive first round. It's a great first round, isn't it? Really good. It's really fun. More of that. A.B. Jobson said they haven't got 3 rounds like this. Okay, here we go. Let's see what round number 2 brings. Kick coming in there by Cannonier. Another heavy kick there by Cannonier. If you are just joining us, really fun fight. And it's a tricky one. You don't become a southpaw overnight. Vettori capitalizing and showing efficiency from good stance. Action-packed rounds. The first round was fire, says Bilal Mohammed. That's a nice right hand. Couple of right hands there by Cannonier. Cannonier again getting Vettori. Driving him back against the cage. Vettori escapes. Vettori escapes. Right now, both fighters in the center of the octagon. It's 6-4. Significant strikes to Vettori in this round at the moment. 6-4. And we've got Cannonier continuing to put that pressure on. The gap at the moment is 7 significant strikes. 7 significant strikes. Vettori is leading. So far in this round, 7-6. They're just exchanging shots. Nothing big or significant. Just little jabs, straights, leg kicks. Jab to the body there by Cannonier. We're 1 minute 30 gone in this round. It's 9-7 to Vettori. Oh, that was significant. That was significant. Overhand right. That was beautiful by Cannonier. And I tell you what, the fact that Vettori just ate it, you've got to give him credit for that. That's a big shot, man. That's a big shot. Vettori just ate it. Doesn't look phased. Oh, he gets clipped again, though. Vettori gets clipped again. This is big trouble for Vettori. Vettori's in big trouble. He's getting caught up against the cage. He doesn't seem to have that kind of footwork and that movement to really get out of there. He seems a bit flat-footed. It seems like the legs are a bit heavy. This is a problem for Vettori. He's backing up. He's gone off his feet. He's down on his back. Cannonier is on top of him. Cannonier's looking for a finish. Hammer fisting away. Vettori's got to do something. He's covering up. It might not be enough. Cannonier all over Vettori. Unloading on Vettori. Vettori is over by the side of the fence. Cannonier continues to unload. He grabs the head. Looks for a guillotine. Doesn't commit to it. Cannonier right now throwing in some elbows. I don't know if this is Vettori doing a good job of surviving or if it's more a case of Cannonier doing a poor job of trying to finish the fight. But he was there for the taking. Vettori is right back on his feet. There's some shots coming into the body. Vettori is just trying to get away. He does throw a shot back. He takes a few steps backwards. He's still on his feet. He's still in this fight. There's a lovely cross shot coming in there by Cannonier. It's all Cannonier. 58 significant to 12 by Cannonier. It's one-way traffic. I don't know that Vettori's going to make it out the round. If he does, it'll be a minor miracle. There's a shot that comes in that rocks Vettori again. Cannonier continuing to put the pressure on. Couple of hook shots. Uppercut misses. Knee strike comes in there by Cannonier. Vettori is just moving backwards. He's all at sea. He's not offering anything at all. Knee strike again by Cannonier. Big blows coming in by Cannonier. Vettori backing up against the fence. Cannonier, big hook shot. Vettori's nose is bleeding. 81 6 in this round for Cannonier. Absolutely unbelievable by Cannonier. How is Vettori still in this fight? How is he still competing? How is he still throwing? He's coming back with a few counter shots, Vettori. He's absolutely out on his feet. This has been a brutal round. A brutal round. Look at these numbers. Look at the numbers. Absolutely incredible. Unofficial stat numbers have got it 88 to 21 significant strikes in that round. 90 to 23 Vettori survives. Wow. 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 That is one of the most incredible rounds after what was a really great first round. We've just seen one of the best rounds of this year. That was amazing. That was amazing. 90 significant strikes from Cannonier. 90 significant strikes in a round. In a round. When do you see 90 significant strikes from someone in a round? That's like Max Holloway numbers. That is mental. That is mental. That's more than like most of the complete fights we've watched. It's mental. I mean, that could even be a 10-8 round, man. That could even be a 10-8. We're up to round number 3. I don't know what Vettori does here. I mean, I just don't know. He's just been absolutely pieced up. He's been absolutely pieced up. Kicks. I mean, does he just try to keep him back right now? Cannonier is minus 450. He has recovered really well, Vettori, actually. The fact Vettori survived, what a crazy fight, said Jamal Hill. It's true. It's true. It's mental. What a fight. The momentum shift is giving me motion sickness, said Robert Whittaker. Great scrap. Marvin's got a chin, said Billy Q. More shots coming in here by Cannonier. Cannonier driving Vettori back against the side of the cage. Vettori, though, letting the hands go. Great fight. Great fight. Really, really great fight. It's actually Vettori that's ahead in this round. 10-5 at the moment. 10-5. Vettori's powers of recovery are absolutely incredible. Hook shot there by Vettori. Vettori trying to throw a few shots on Cannonier. Give Cannonier something to think about. Cannonier continuing to move forwards. Word should be spreading around the MMA community that there is a banger going on right now. Shots coming in by Cannonier. Vettori backed up against the cage. He throws the hook shot. Again, a couple of jabs coming in. Left-hand jabs by Cannonier. And Vettori having a little look, going to the body, mixing it up. Leg kick there by Cannonier. As he does that, he leaves himself open to a jab by Vettori. 14-13. It's really close in this round. I think you've got to give credit to Vettori, though, for his powers of recovery. And maybe one thing that we should talk about is, did Cannonier wear himself out? Did he wear himself out? Has he? I mean, 90 significant strikes in a second round is going to take it out of you. It's really going to take it out of you. Shot coming in there by Cannonier. He's going to be feeling the effects of this fight as well. Damage on the nose of Vettori. It's 2019. Cannonier has got Vettori up against the side of the cage. He's letting the hands go. Cannonier now taking the lead in this round. He's managed to get Vettori down to the ground. He's all over him. Oh, Vettori's face is busted, man. It is busted. It is the Crimson Mask. There's blood all over the face of Marvin Vettori. He's right up against the side of the cage at the moment. 29-20 on significant strikes. And the two break apart. Bit of distance between them. Jab going in straight down the middle by Cannonier. Couple of little uppercuts coming in by Cannonier. Tries to throw an overhand left. Marvin Vettori keeping things tight. Trying to keep things covered. Throws a counter shot coming back there. 155 significant strikes. This is now the best volume output that we have seen ever from Jared Cannonier. That is his previous best, apparently, was 1-4-1. He's now at 1-5-5. This round is another Cannonier round. 38-21 right now. Vettori still in this fight, though. He's a dog with great heart. And he's managed to grab Cannonier. He's round the back of Cannonier. I mean, right now, you wouldn't blame him if he was just taking a bit of a breather. You wouldn't blame him if he was just holding on for dear life. He doesn't do anything with that position. They break apart. Jabs coming in. Straight down the middle by Cannonier. Vettori trying to throw a few shots back. Not only did Vettori manage to make it to a third round, it looks like he's going to make it to a 4th, which, considering how horrific that second round was for him, is an absolute minor miracle. Incredible heart, but another round for Vettori. I think this is 2-1 to Cannonier, but some of these rounds, certainly that second round, you could maybe make an argument for it being 10-8 round. 2 seconds left to go here, and we are at the end of the rounds. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Amazing action. Amazing fight. We are so lucky that this is a main event and not just on a pay-per-view, and that we get to enjoy this for potentially two more rounds. Because if this was just on a normal card on a pay-per-view, we could be looking at this being done now. This could be over if this was just on a pay-per-view. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. If Vettori didn't kill himself to make 185, he could probably take Ngannou to a decision with a chin like that, says A.B. Jobson. Marvin's face is battered up, and Jared is placing his shots, not just winging. Right, here we go then. Round number 4. 5 rounds. Yes, says Vicky. Yeah, they're saying there could be a 10-8 rounds in there for Jared Cannonier. 10 minutes potentially left in this fight. We might already be at the point where Marvin Vettori needs a finish. Kicks coming in there by Marvin. Marvin has got a big heart. 7-figure fight bonuses for both of these guys. The toughness, the skill, the heart is insane, said Aljamain Sterling. Such a great main event. It really is. It really is. This is the kind of fight that you could show someone that doesn't watch MMA, and I think that they would be hooked. I can't see how anyone wouldn't be hooked. It is such a display of heart and skill. Both guys in the center right now, just exchanging blows. These ESPN stats keep wanting to change over, don't they? I'll try and keep an eye on it. The pace, as you can imagine, has slowed a touch. Unsurprisingly. Haven't seen what the live odds are, but I've got to imagine that Cannonier is a heavy, heavy favourite. Jab coming in there by Vettori. Vettori, again, just slightly leading the round. That seems to be the pattern of the rounds, actually, is that Vettori takes the leads and then Cannonier comes through in the later stages. I wonder if Cannonier's cardio is going to start fading and he won't actually be able to come back in the later stages. Jab coming in there by Vettori. Kicks coming in by Cannonier. Cannonier edging forwards. Vettori backing up a little bit, trying to throw in some shots. Swing and a miss and a takedown by Cannonier. Cannonier gets a takedown on Marvin Vettori. Vettori on his knees, Cannonier all over him. Both guys getting back up to their feet. Cannonier with Vettori driving him back against the side of the cage. Cannonier is just taking the time out of this fight. Just taking the sting out of this fight. You got to say it's wise. Neither guy has got much left in the tank by the looks of it. It's big swing and a miss there by Cannonier. Jab coming in there by Vettori. Cannonier continuing to move forward. Jab there by Vettori. And Cannonier in the center. Uppercut there by Vettori. It's 15-14. And we're not seeing Cannonier really coming back now. I think Cannonier looking for the takedown is maybe a bit of an admission that he's feeling it. Shots coming in there by Vettori. Nothing with any sting, though. Little flurry of shots. 17-17 in this round. Shot coming into the midsection there by Cannonier. Jab by Cannonier again, going upstairs. And again. He's really getting through with these jabs. Vettori's got very little in the way of defense. Leg kick coming in there by Vettori. Lovely jab there by Vettori as well. Low kick coming in by Cannonier. It's 25-21 Cannonier. He did just get a few jabs through. Hook shot just misses. That hook shot connected though. New significant strike record for a middleweight fight. Jared Cannonier with 190 significant strikes has set a record for the most significant strikes in a middleweight fight. We are witnessing history. History is being made before our eyes with just incredible volume, not from Vettori, but from Jared Cannonier. Amazing. Amazing. He's just grabbed Vettori, driven him back against the side of the cage. Don't forget that Cannonier is 10 years older. 10 years older than Marvin Vettori. Cannonier is still unloading. It's 34-23 in this round. Inside leg kick there by Vettori. It's really hard to see how Vettori is going to get a victory here. There's nothing that he's throwing that has got the power required to put Cannonier away. Kick coming in there, unless he catches him with like some sort of head kick. I can't see anything that Vettori is throwing that is going to put Cannonier away. This feels like Cannonier by decision. They're going to go the distance, said A.B. Jobson. Round number 5 of what has been just a mental fight. 201 significant strikes to 116. I mean, normally, 116 significant strikes is incredible, and that should outvolume most people. You would imagine that would outvolume Jared Cannonier, but Jared Cannonier somehow has found his inner Max Holloway and has just gone absolutely flipping mental. He's thrown 362 significant strikes, landing with 201. He's managed to get a couple of takedowns, mixing it up well, but you can see, I mean, look, Marvin Vettori has been punched in the head 142 times. It's mental. It's mental. Marvin Vettori might think this is round 1. I have no idea. Right, here we go. Our final round, final 5 minutes. It coming in there by Marvin Vettori. It's Cannonier that's putting the pressure on, though. Vettori on the back foot, and I think Vettori, it's just about getting to the final rounds. I think after going through what he went through, he might not win this fight, but he will absolutely win the respect of anyone that has watched this. And if he can win the fight, it'll be one of the biggest results. Because to have 204 significant strikes against you and 145 of them go into your head, and then you win. But right now, it absolutely does not look like it's going that way. Because rounds 2, rounds 3, rounds 4, all going for Cannonier. Right now, it's 12-8 in favor of Cannonier as well. Vettori is going to have to take chances, but nothing he's throwing has got the pop required. I don't know what his strategy is here. I don't know if he is just in survival mode. Jab coming in there by Marvin Vettori. What can he find? Inside leg kick. Little leg kicks ain't going to do it. Needs to find like a head kick. He needs to find something with some power. He's got to find the button. Vettori is backing up. Jab just misses there by Cannonier. This is now just all about Can Vettori find a finish? It really, nothing else matters. Can Vettori find a finish? Shot coming in there by Cannonier. Vettori is backed up against the cage. 225 significant strikes. Vettori with a round 5 spinning back fist. Hydroplane uppercut knockout, said Tim. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by Cannonier. That was a lovely right hand, and Vettori just ate it. Jab coming in there by Cannonier. Cannonier bouncing away. Vettori backing up a little bit as Cannonier continues to move forwards. Been amazing. 2 minutes left to go. Vettori's corner. This is the last round. They might need to tell him his name, what he does for an occupation, what round this is. Because after he's been hit in the head 165 times, I wouldn't be surprised if this dude's having a few problems. Oh my God! That right hand by Cannonier, right down the middle, snaps Vettori's head back. Down by Cannonier. Oh my God, man, that was brutal. It was brutal. Oh, takedown by Cannonier. Oh my God. I don't think Vettori's got one chin. I think he's got all the chins. Oh, that chin. It's not human. There's a minute left to go. Cannonier is just raining shots down on Vettori. Just raining shots down. 90-23 in round 2. 45-28 in round 3. He's 32-14 in round 5. Messing him up. Look how red he is. Look how red he is. They changed the color as to where they're targeting. He's just glowing red. Just flipping like some sort of radiation victim. 18 seconds left to go. Please just end the fight. End it now. End the fight. End it early. 247 significant strikes according to UFC numbers. ESPN have got it at 233. It's mental. It's mental. The fight has ended. Both guys are still alive. Both guys are still on their feet. Mental. Mental. Marvin Vettori is going to be feeling the effects of this. Knowing Vettori, though, and how tough he is, he'll probably have a shower and he'll be all right. He'll be ready to go again tomorrow. Vettori is one tough dude. Round of applause for Vettori, but I don't think he'll be the same after that one, said Big Chungus. You won't be seeing Vettori for a while, said a Doran fan. Great heart from Vettori, said Fran. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. Wow. Vettori, one tough dudes. Vettori, unanimous decision. Maybe Vettori wins by pity. Marvin has earned every bit of that defeat. Is not elite. Cannonier has exposed him, specifically his lack of octagon maturity by IQ. Marvin the lobster on the graphics, said Alex. Marvin the lobster. Oh, man. Looks like he was a bit too close to Chernobyl. 249 significant strikes to 131. I don't know what the record was. I don't know what they said the record was. I know that Cannonier's personal best before this was 141. Scorecards. Here we go. T846. T846. I mean, it's unanimous decision for Cannonier. 49-45 I can get. He wins by 4 rounds. Where did that second round? One of the judges gave Vettori 2 rounds. No one gave Cannonier 10-8. After the Adesanya fight, my goal was to increase my output. Maybe that helps cement myself in history. An instant classic. That was fun, wasn't it? That was fun. Went dark for a second, but I was able to recover. So he said that he was rocked in that first round. I mean, it seems a long time ago because it was. But he did get clipped with some big shots by Vettori in that first round. That was a good fight. Robbed. 48-46. These judges are mad, said Alex. I gave Martin round 1 and 4. Cannonier got a takedown and Edge significant strikes 36-30. Can't see any damage on Cannonier. There's maybe a bit of swelling under the eye, to be honest. No, it's hard to tell. "39 years young." Vettori has got a chin on him. Congratulations to Cannonier. It's well deserved. Head movement. And he said, I really want a title shot. I am willing and ready to step in if needed. Cannonier getting it done. Boom. Right, guys, we are also done. A big thank you to everyone that joined us. Hopefully, the annoying audio issues are done. They've been fixed. We had nothing for those final couple of fights. So I appreciate people bearing with us with that. I'm still going to set this up, though, which I can only imagine will further help things or maybe make things worse. Who knows? We'll find out together. But appreciate the support as always. Hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a great weekend wherever you are. And hopefully I will see you again next time. Bye for now.